live.
Hello and welcome everybody. I'm sorry, I had a different screen open. I was trying to get to the tag. But hello and welcome to the CEN. We're a special network where we are filming and playing through Dragonflight. Once again, I am your DM John, bringing this to you, and I am joined by my lovely players Rose, Ray, Mason, Brian, and that guy, Nost. Um, I hope that everybody out there in Wonderland had a great holiday for the American folks as we took the week off to celebrate. Big congratulations to our producer, player, friend Ray, who graduated with his degree. He is now a baccalaureate.
Yeah,
Is that the word? It's going to be the word.
it's going to be the word. I'll take it.
Ex-matriculator. That's a word. That's a $5 word you can look up later. But so congratulations, Ray. We're all very proud of you. You get a graduation natural 20 that can be used between now and the next time you graduate.
Cool. It's 2.5 years because I'm doing it again.
Whenever that is. Any role that you have, you can replace with a natural 20 success.
Awesome.
And you can use it now. You can save it for a game later on this year that's starting, or any other table that I'm running, or would be honored by a different DM. I don't know about that other DM, that Azria guy. He's mean.
He's a violent DM.
He threw like what was it? He threw dozens of like berserker guys. Like, yeah, he's such a jerk.
Yeah, and then the fire tornado. That was all his fault. But
Yeah.
no,
Oh yeah.
so
Oh,
with that in mind, let's go ahead and cue our intro video as we go on yet another dragon flight. Last time on CEN, our intrepid heroes found themselves chasing down the pathway of the egg hunting thieves who robbed them of their siblings, their brothers and sisters, eggs taken from a cave. After traversing across untold wilderness and horrible cliffside cliffs, they found themselves surrounded by a group of snake like folk who betrayed the ogres they had hired and stole the eggs. After an ultra harrowing battle, our intrepid heroes, the young dragons freshly hatched, found themselves face to face with mages, monsters, and even a shadow dragon that they proceeded to slap out of the sky with their claws. After a battle filled with lightning and shadows, magic, and fire, they stood victorious. Alas, the eggs had gone past a teleportation deep into a foul magic. With a forced captive interrogated, our heroes discovered the location of the lair. What will happen next? Who will prove victorious? And will the Yuan Ti produce their omelet? Only time will tell as we join our heroes on Dragon Flight.
I just literally just saw a montage in my head and like the old timey like black and white, but it's kind of yellowed.
Yeah, with the Sienna filter, right?
Yeah,
That's pretty good. Really good.
that was great. That was so good, John. Take an inspiration.
I appreciate it. But in all seriousness, guys, last time you had gone and you found yourself next to a cliffside discovery where even stronger snake folk had were standing before the 2 carts of eggs that were brought there by the ogres. They had attacked the ogres, and after a great battle, you stood victorious among their corpses and interrogated one surviving Yuan-Ti, the rest fleeing through a magical circle. He had released to you the information on where they took the eggs, and even hinted at some foul magics. You all, wow, you look pretty beat up.
Yeah.
Looking back at your character tokens, holy smokes! I did move you to the right map, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Acanthus
Fantastic.
is like barely alive.
I'm at full health.
I'm good.
I'm only 30 down.
The caster really should be at full health at the end of the battle because that means the rest of us are doing our job and holding aggro.
So what?
I have
what,
10.
what does that mean for Acanthus?
It means Acanthus lost to a couple natural 20. I don't know if you guys remember that. John got like 3 natural 20s, or 2 or 3 natural 20s against Acanthus like last time. One of them was only one of them was for an attack. The other 2, I think, were to avoid his grapple.
Yep, but you had interrogated this cultist, and then those brood guard are standing there mindlessly. These monsters that had proved incredibly formidable foes, pumping all of you filled with poison, though one of you didn't care in the least. But now they stand there slack jawed, eyes wide and unfocused, staring off into the distance.
The shadow dragon doesn't taste good.
I was gonna say, Acanthus is gonna take some time. He's gonna go munch some bodies and try and get some health back.
Let me know which bodies you actually eat, because I have to delete them so that they don't get ate twice. But every time you eat, if your hit dice are full, that means you get to spend a hit dice. Because of the type of dragon you are, the Dragon Knight.
I'm pretty low, so I'm probably gonna go with this guy to start with, and then I'm going to eventually move over to this guy next to him.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2 hit dice.
All right. Now, question: with dragons, because they get 2 hit dice per level, does that mean
Your hit dice is 2d12 plus double your con.
2d12.
That is a
Okay.
single roll.
So 2d12. Okay, so that's first one's 16 plus 5, so 21.
16 plus
31.
double your con.
Oh, double con. So that's 30. Okay, so that's
26.
26. Okay, and then second round. Oh, that's even better. Plus 25. Yeah.
Brings you up to 61 health. Skog Doden, you have this ability as well. Are you going to do the same thing?
Mm-hmm. I'm eating.
Literally and physically.
Mm-hmm. I was about to click the all-seeing eye. I'm like, I'll start with this one.
Oh yes, please aggro the all-seeing eye.
I'll start with this one and move my way towards the cliff.
Just gonna go for the
Well,
living
they're
guy.
all still alive. Are you still going to do it?
Yeah.
They don't resist you at all as they allow you to just, as you rip them apart, they are unfocused. They are all but gone upstairs, almost brain dead.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a hit dice, 2d12 plus double your con. for the first one. Acanthus, do you target any other corpses?
I'm gonna go for. I'm just gonna go for this. On this, if no one's gonna eat him. I'm gonna have this guy here. I mean, anyone gonna have this one? Oh.
You should really
Okay,
let
okay, I'm
me
not
cook
here.
them. It will taste better.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Here.
All right, so
Picks up the
28.
body. I can't really pick up the body. What am I saying? I don't have the appendages for that.
Rysug's gonna go over and kind of wedge that guy's wooden stick, the ram he had, kind of wedge it in him a little bit, and then kind of hold it up and like, Balor, would you mind giving this a quick roast?
This is about to become camping in another world.
Balor just opens his mouth and he begins to just simmer and let the heat out of his body.
Wonderful, good temperature. And he,
all right,
gets it a nice medium, and throws us some sage and some thyme he has found on his way in on it, and there you go, roasted whatever the hell this is.
Well,
Acanthus, by the way, the whole time is. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, for Rysug, Balor, and Eclipsia, if you wanted to spin hit dice, you would still have to actually take a short rest. Because Balor and Eclipsia aren't knights, and Rysug, you chose the other path, not the Predator, but I believe the Sentinel was you?
Yes.
That's a Predator knight, and we just happen to have two of those. But you could choose to take a short rest right now before heading off into the forest northwest in the direction that the cultist pointed you, where she said that there was an abandoned temple past the... Did I say the lightning tree? That sounds like a book. Hold on. It is a book.
Sure. Take a short rest while cooking.
do we want to risk that? The eggs have already left. And
The Blackened Oak. That's it, not the lightning tree. That's a Patrick Rothfuss book.
That he finished?
No, that one's still being made. The lightning tree was a middle storyline that he produced. But the
It was
Doors
for
of Stone
Bass,
still
wasn't
is.
it? Let's say the lightning
Yeah.
tree's for Bass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all about Bass, and then he redid the lightning tree into that new book that he just released that I got for my birthday, Where the Road something.
Ignore that. That roll. I had it open, and then Balor said something like, "We need to talk about that first."
Yeah. Should we take this
past
rest?
the Blackened Oak. Go ahead, guys.
Gotcha. Should we take this rest and take this opportunity to heal our welcome of our wounds? I'm afraid that the eggs will be taken.
We're set to the northwest, right? No, this is Mason. This is Mason talking, not Acanthus talking. Mason speaking. Since Acanthus can heal easily by eating. Acanthus can possibly go and do scouting while you guys are doing your short rest. Like, how far? Did we get an indication on how far away it'd be? No, just something called a lightning tree.
The Blackened Oak.
The Blackened Oak. Okay. Yeah, Acanthus can fly half an hour at least in the direction that we were going to be going in and be back to eat whatever meal Rysug has prepared to try and heal up a little bit more. But that way at least Acanthus can do some scouting while you guys are taking a rest. So we still got stuff that's going on. Acanthus doesn't necessarily volunteer this information. But I also feel like it would be pretty straightforward that Acanthus doesn't need to rest like everyone, quite like the other three people. And like Skog Doden can just heal by eating.
Well, the
so
big thing is you have that one short rest resource as a knight. Your rage, I believe, is a short rest resource, right?
Let me double check. So that's the Primal Fury.
I've got one.
I didn't use it, so it's not too much for me to worry about.
Oh, nice. You didn't even have to use it. Oh, that fight must
Yeah,
have been
finish short or long rest. you can use it again. So that's a recharge on a short rest, yeah. But I didn't use it in that last battle. But by the time Acanthus finally woke up, it was just like, well, I could, but I feel I don't. I'm gonna get too much use out of it for the rest of this battle. So I guess yeah, Acanthus would. I feel like Acanthus would trust Eclipsia the most, so he's going to leave his new best friend, the Wanti, with Eclipsia, and he would go and do scouting.
I'm eyeing it.
So yeah, Acanthus is gonna go half an hour north. You said northeast. Go half an hour northeast,
Yes.
see what he can spot. Northwest. We'll go half an hour northwest, see what he can spot. And then circle on back to be back by the end of the short rest.
Do you take any snacks with you? You can carry 3.
Yeah, I'll take some of these other dead bodies. I'll
Don't
take
touch the
that
living
guy that's down there. And I guess this one too, because they look like be light snacks. I'd be able to munch on them while I'm floating. And so I guess I'll heal up from those guys too. Ooh, that first one was terrible. Second one's
It's a hit dice, so if you roll less than half, you get the half.
Oh, okay. So 12, that would be 7 and 7. Okay, so and then 10 and 7, so 14 and 17 plus.
It's 14 plus 10 is 24.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to do the math for both bodies in my head. So that's 17 plus 14 becomes 31, plus 20 becomes 51. I'm actually back up at max health. So the meal is just gonna be because Acanthus is fat. All right.
All right, if that's the case,
Power that way,
Valor
half
and
power back.
Rysug, you're free to spin hit dice. Track them on your character sheets accordingly. Remember, if you roll less than a 7, pretend that it's a 7.
Could I use my breath weapon on them?
You could do that if you want, yeah.
Well, after rolling my hit dice, I'm only down 4, so.
Well, let's cap you 3 off. Or
2.
1, 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm full. I'm tossing Acanthus's little buddy that he wants me to keep safe up and down in the air, catching him like the cats do whenever they're playing with their food. And I'm kind of like debating, like looking at Skog Doden and like looking at the thing, just debating, like tossing it over to him every now and then.
Valor,
She
are you
ran
going to spend any more
away.
hit dice? Or are you
I
going to
would-
spin hit dice, or are you going to like have Skog Doden bathe you in flames?
I'll spend some hit dice.
You also take 14.
Roll
I can
the dice one more
I hit
time.
you and I'll hit
Alright.
you and Rysug.
Gotcha. All right,
So
sweet.
30 with a hit dice.
Gets you
Nice.
back up to full.
Yeah, that gets you guys up to full health, and Acanthus is gone, and you've still got 30 minutes to kill.
And one
Acanthus-
more living drone snack.
Yep. This one says, "You said you would let me go. You said
Okay.
you would free me."
You are free to walk away. And then in Draconic to Skog Dogan, have fun.
I go invisible.
He said you could leave. You're free.
I'm gonna play with this one for a little bit.
Safe was never included in those terms.
Yeah. The cultist is going to leave while you stalk and have your fun. Describe to me what your predator senses are like. What are you doing? This is powerless to stop you with whatever most things you can come up with. You're unwholesomely creative sometimes. But most things you cannot you could get away with.
So with my ability to kind of go through the trees without kind of giving myself away, I do stalk and follow. Occasionally, I'll let out one of those not copyrighted predator clicky sounds. Yeah, just enough to like make the hairs on the back of the scales on the back of its neck kind of stand up a little bit.
Was that loud enough to come through, or did I just?
Yeah, it was barely able to hear it, but able to hear it. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. That's
I've
what
also
I
got a sound effect playing that you guys can't hear.
Oh, nice.
Aww.
It's just the way it works. I can't figure it out.
I know. I know.
Yeah, ever since GroovyBot went down, it's difficult for us as streamers, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, I heard it. I turned the stream on so I could hear it.
Yeah, I heard it. But keep going, Brian. I didn't mean to interrupt.
And any time that he would stop, turn around, kind of look around, let's stand still and wait. And I will stalk him until he gets to his peoples. And right before he gets to camp, I will pounce and eat.
Well, it's actually not heading towards people. You see, it's trying to make its way down the cliffs towards the water.
Oh no!
Near the water, there's a boat.
As soon as I see the boat, I make the connection that, oh look, he's going there. I will stealth kind of ahead of him, and while staying invisible, I will line myself up with the path that he's walking and come out of invisibility.
You come out. Screams. You said that I was free to go. Oh wait, I'm sorry, my wrong accent came out. You said I was free to go.
I'm not
I was going to go to a different campaign.
Malaka. Malaka, you mistios. No,
Well, now I have to go play that. I'm not holding you. You're not a prisoner. You're a snack. And I will indulge.
As you do, you hear moving around on the boat. There is a human, and he stands up. He says, "Oh, by the gods! Oh, great leader!" And he falls to his knees, and he says, I am but a humble fisherman, but here." And he kneels down and presents a small bag. And when you hear the clinks and sounds that this bag makes, you feel a happiness inside of you. Please, I mean only to serve, great dragon.
I look down, hot blood just dripping off my face. Big toothy grin. Invisible, right down to the boat.
He's just kneeling, presenting you with gold coins.
Do I bite
This is
the
not
hand
a
off?
Yuan Ti. This is a human. The boat smells like fish.
Part of me wants to bite the hand off and take it, but I'll just gently grab it.
Oh, you have blessed the Nerodagan household. I will remember this day forever. And he runs off back to his boat.
The what? The Nerodagan? Ah.
I was gonna say.
But he runs back to his boat. Do you move back to your dragon flight?
Yeah, I'll tuck the gold underneath my tongue so it doesn't, like, scatter away.
It is quite a sizable amount. He has presented you with 87 gold pieces. That's like 1.5 pounds of gold, buddy.
Then I pack a big fat lip.
I don't know what your big deal's about, but this is how we do this down here in this forest. Mm-hmm.
Skog, what do you have in your mouth, Muffin? Anyone got a spitter?
His name's gonna be Skoldoden now. Yeah, you make it back to your dragonflight. Camera panning up into the sky and across like a shooting bolt of lightning. The fastest thing in all of the land, it seems, tearing through the clouds, ripping across the forest top. How high does Acanthus fly?
I'm gonna say he'd probably go all out. He's gonna be up about 200 feet above the tree line.
Easy enough. Much like eagles and hawks, dragons are able to zoom in with their eyes because they have a second set of focusing muscles within their eye, exactly like the camera zoom of or the zoom on a camera lens. So you can afford to fly at just about whatever height you want to. You'd be able to see as long as the cloud doesn't get between you and it.
Yep. And yeah, zooming out. Acanthus, still with that little bit of a giddy nature, occasionally does little air tricks, little twists, turns, spirals, kind of coasts, drops down a little bit, catches his wings, and goes up on updrafts. Occasionally remembers, oh right, I'm supposed to be scouting, and continues on. Is there anything that I can perceive from this height, from this direction, that looks obviously suspicious within the northwesterly direction?
Absolutely. So you see that as the face of these cliffs comes around the side of the what you realize is an island that you are on. As it comes around, there is sort of jutting out above the water's edge, a place of interest that takes your draconic senses. And you see that ahead of it there is a large tree that has been charred black by into what looks like living charcoal. The smell of it assaults your senses as you fly over it, even at this height. It is a very pungent burn this tree gives off. And above it, there seems to be an abandoned sort of granite building.
From like the smell and from like the sort of charred sense of it, just out of curiosity, do I feel a similar sense of elemental power like I might from Balor or from Rysug or from Eclipsia? Same sort of like fiery elemental nature that I.
Not so much that, but go ahead and give me an active perception check, please.
It's 11.
The one thing that sticks out above all other things is you can smell dragon eggs. That is a scent that all dragons can pick up like sharks with blood and water. And they are coming out of that temple. Your siblings are in there. Your family, what's left of your family, is inside that abandoned and broken building top.
Okay. Acanthus so far feels like the littlest sibling, so he's not going to be the stupid reckless kid who immediately jumps into danger. And he's going to go back and get his big brothers and his big sister. So sure enough, turns around and starts zooming back towards everyone else.
Do you do a barrel roll?
Oh, absolutely.
You do a barrel roll. All right. During this short rest, what about the other three of you? How did you spend your time?
Rysug he'll eat, but he doesn't get anything from it. He's just hungry. Um, he'll finish roasting the ogre for Canthus. And then he'll kind of look at the area, find this tree that's big enough to kind of squeeze under. It's not big enough, but he thinks he is. And he'll just kind of watch but rest.
All right. What about Balor?
Balor has a pristine interest in this shadow dragon, its body that is just emanated away. It doesn't make any sense. This strange archonic nature is foreign to him. He wants to know more about it. And he's kind of like looking over this body, protruding it, examining it, seeing how does it function. And he's just sort of taking his claws and he's like raking across its scales, seeing how physical it is. Does it smell? Does it change? Does it has muscle? And he's just sort of looking it up and down, examining it. Like, as he's like peeling it away, trying to understand its nature of some sort. What makes it different?
Okay. And Eclipsia.
I don't really have much I'm doing. I mean, I'm kind of just waiting, I guess, after giving Skog, Doden the food. I'm probably just watching that play out, honestly. Just kind of just sitting there with my talon, just sitting there kind of just waiting to see what happens.
Sort of like flying up and watching as he goes through the woods.
Yeah, I kind of just curious to see what he's doing.
All right, you see the entire exchange. Go ahead and each of you, for your wonderful role playing, take an inspiration.
I was about to say, about 5 minutes into this rest period for Rysug.
Just from the large, like, palmetto leaves of the tree you're under?
Yeah, just one single drip. Dead center in his forehead.
It could be Skog just sitting in the tree above him with the blood dripping off of his.
And you see it about 5 minutes of dealing with the drip. He stands up, shakes, walks over to another tree, sits underneath that one. 5 minutes later, drip.
I was gonna ask her. I was chasing the baby, grabbed something she wasn't supposed to have. If I could study, like, even the other corpses before they get eaten, is there any way I can, like, cause since we don't know everything since we were kind of born recently, if I could study the corpses to kind of figure out more about how they might live or what terrain they might inhabit, based off of my fellow clutchmates, I can tell what kind of habitat or environment Rysug is more prone to and everything else. Can I kind of use that information to kind of figure out what kind of environment they would be
make me
acclimated
an
to?
intelligence-based check. What would be a good skill for this, I wonder? Do investigation.
17.
So you notice that these snakes, they all have green and black scale. They would hide wonderfully within the shadows or within deep forests, like you are. This was a stark contrast to the snake-headed figure that was leading them earlier, who had bright blue and yellow scales. Didn't look like he was trying to hide out for anything, more like he was looking to be seen. They are all highly venomous, down to their very blood. And it's as you like sort of mess around with your cantrips, you see that their scales are very resistant to magic, almost as if it repels magic innately. It could explain why they were so good at repelling your own spells. Yeah, I think that's about what you would get. And notice as you're looking at this dragon, one thing you notice as you're investigating the shadow dragon is on the underside of every one of its scales there is a rune.
Hmm.
So
I'll
like
begin
you
to
wouldn't be able to see it unless you peeled the scale up and looked underneath. But these runes radiate inside this black, it's sort of black outlined green. It's starting to fade now that it's dead, and it's been dead for a little bit. But every one of its scales that you're able to check has this rune on it.
Interesting. I'll see if I can like scrape like some of the scales off the dragon here, and I'll just take a look at it, and I'll just let it simmer in like sort of like my wormish paw, I guess, as I just let it simmer there, and I begin to wonder.
It's as you remove the scales, it bleeds a little bit, and its blood smells foul, like rotted, fetid water. But underneath that smell, there's another smell that sticks out, and I would imagine it would twinge your heart a little bit. It smells like you. It smells like Eclipsia, and it smells like Raishug, and Skog Doden, and Acanthus. This dragon came from your clutch.
That moment, Balor just sort of like looks at the scales and whatever heck he was planning on doing. He just sort of takes the scales and he sort of lets it stay in the just sort of lets it drop to the ground, and he just sort of snorts, gets like a bunch of smoke out of his out of his nose to try to like get the smell out of his system, and he just sort of walks away. He just sort of kind of like gives like an indignant, shallow smile as he says, "It'd be another way. I probably would have had some more fun with you." And then he just sort of sits there, and he just sort of lays his head on the ground, and he says, "Wake me when Acanthus comes back. I'm tired."
I don't know how you could sleep. Everything around here seems to be dripping.
Here, and I just blow some fire like over this tree or something. Here, maybe you can use that as like some sort of, I don't know, rug, something. There's no water there, I guess. Maybe. Who knows?
That tree no longer drips water, but its acorns are starting to fall loose.
It's just this really long sigh, and he just goes and sits like a dog in the middle of the field and just waits.
I wanted to say I rolled for who this would randomly happen to, but it happened to be Rysug. As soon as he goes out into the field and he finds this nice, comfortable spot where at last he can take a rest, there ends up being this like very low rising like squeal, and then Acanthus just barrels into Rysug directly into the field.
Oh no! you like sort of close your eyes, you sigh, and then the next thing you know, you hear slam right into you. Oh hey, look, a puppy.
Like cartoon, like full ends up becoming like this whole like little cartoon roll thing for a moment. They finally land, and Acanthus is like, lost control there for a moment. Thank you for catching me, Rysug.
I don't think
Acanthus's tail is also just wagging.
Acanthus has gold for energy.
Sorry, I went into a barrel and I couldn't open my wings up. I think I was going too fast there. Anyway, I'm back.
Did you?
Hi.
Did you find anything?
Yes, there's a weird, scary, burned place with it said it was like a tower or a temple or a tower temple or a temple tower.
It looks like an abandoned temple complex.
It
However you would
looks like
describe that made out of granite.
looks like a weird sort of. It had like straight lines, and it's made of rock, and it looks really really fancy, and yeah. Hi. Lick. I went flying.
Thank you.
But the
You-
eggs are definitely there. I could smell the eggs.
Wonderful news. You can get off me now.
But it's comfortable.
Off.
Oh, kind of rolls off. So, Acanthus reports. Roughly in terms of like distance, like roughly how long Acanthus obviously can make it there in no time, but for moving at like ground level,
20
like
minutes or so.
20 minutes. Okay. Probably take us
Maybe an hour or so, because you got 2 non-flyers, so an hour and a half.
we can go. We could if we oh right. Those poor groundbound dragons.
What about us?
Nothing. It's just it'll take us about an hour to get there. Hour to get there. Poor groundbound dragons. Poor guys. Maybe they'll grow wings.
They
Maybe
will never
They
feel
will.
flight, Acanthus.
Oh,
How much
that
do they
strange
weigh?
voice in my head makes me feel sad.
Mhm.
They're huge
We're
category.
huge.
I don't think any of us can carry them.
No, I was wondering if magic would though. How much do they weigh?
More than you.
Yeah, I mean that's
That's your
another.
key word, isn't it?
No, I was talking about magic. I wasn't even going to use my telekinesis. I know they're heavier than me. I was talking about like actual magic.
Dear Wizard Google, how much does the
Well, it's
average
typically times
dragon
times 2 up per size category.
It's times 8 for weight per size category, so it'd be
Oh
a
yeah.
dragon's weight times 16.
Oh boy.
So do a Komodo dragon times 32, an adult Komodo dragon times 32. Or maybe an adult crocodile
the
times 32.
actual.
Yeah.
I think it actually has a weight category for the weight range.
right around 20,000 pounds, according to the Dragonomicon.
That's a whole lot of dragon.
Never mind, that spell wouldn't work then. I was going to say, I have a spell that would work. No, I do not.
At huge category, their weight is anywhere between 4,250 pounds and 11,525 pounds. And because they are land drakes, I'm gonna guess they're probably closer to that 10,000 side.
I was gonna say they're be on the heavier side because they're land drakes.
Mm-hmm.
Land tanks.
Yeah, they're panzers.
Russia's new tank.
Right, there's the Skogdoden Panzer, there's the Reichsjug, the Steely Doom Panzer, and then there's the Japanese Zero Acanthus.
Right, Chuck, you're the new Russian tank.
The turtle tank.
The turtle tank.
But you all pack up and start heading that way?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, as you start heading that way, there is flavor text.
I do ask where my new friend went. Where's my friend? Where's
He
Tulip?
left. He left.
Aww. Is she coming back? He coming back? It coming back? I didn't check.
In about the 12
Wait a couple hours.
Okay. We'll come. Well, we can swing back here in a couple hours.
So as you start making your way, are you all sticking to the ground to remain unseen? Are you flying super high up with Acanthus while your ground tanks try to manage? Are the flyers flying and the walkers walking? What's your sort of marching plan?
I don't think Acanthus would really decide that. What's the elder siblings' decision? Acanthus literally is just going to think of you guys as older siblings.
I definitely think we should have two of us that can fly remain in the air. I think one of us should stay down with the two of our stronger members, and see if we can stay low into the forest, and see if we can spread our influence. They are where Acanthus? They're inside a small, confined space, aren't they?
They're inside a, I don't know. I'd almost describe it as like a sort of place of like it's almost looked worshipful. Like it looked like someone really important lived there. Used to, maybe. I don't know.
Sort of chamber then.
But it looked like it was a pretty good sized space, right?
You said spread our influence. Does that mean like taste the menu?
Something like that. We'll see what taste we can take from which side. And since they're inside this chamber, maybe we can cook them as we go further in.
I don't understand.
I see what you're saying.
So
He
much
wants us to
better.
light the building on fire while they're inside of it.
And
Why
Why don't we
cook
just
them.
eat them while they're alive? They taste so much better when they scream.
The
But-
building also looked like it was made of stone. I don't think that burns very well.
Rat.
The dilapidated building did appear like it was made out of stone. In a lot of places, the roof was just completely gone. It is an abandoned temple complex that has been lost to the annals of time.
You said it like smelled like it was smelled like there like almost like there'd already been a fire. Right.
Well, that was coming from the blackened oak. You could smell
Okay.
that was coming from that tree, that landmark that wasn't far off from it.
Okay.
Was the roof made of like thatchery?
The roof where it still stood was made of granite.
Granite. Okay.
Who are these guys?
You could eat it from the outside, and it could be a convection, like a. Why do I know this?
Well, not all of the eggs are necessarily going to be immune to fire. Like, I'm not immune to fire.
No, but there's gotta-
burn them all up.
If they have dragons, if they stole dragon eggs, they plan on having a way for get the dragons once they hatch out.
Yeah. So there should be a way for us to be able to get in without having to burn the whole place down.
The less fun idea, but yes. Also, I'm pretty sure I can talk to Rysug as we fly and they're on the ground. As long as they stay within range, no problem.
I'll write on Rysug and I'll give him directions.
I can do it. I can do it mentally from the sky without you having to be within range of things. You don't do well in melee range, Acanthus.
Yes, I do.
You got knocked on your butt in like 12 seconds. You should really let your Rysug and Skog handle it.
Overexcited.
You-
Like
you can-
clicking the claws on his wings together. I got overexcited, and it's not my fault. He was really wiggly. If I could gripped him, we could have talked things out in the sky, or after dropping 200 feet.
Next time he does it, I'm gonna try to catch it in my mouth.
I can lead Rysug just like last time though, from the sky, and if not, I can always throw something at you from a distance and kind of lead you that way. Well, I can use telekinesis a lot farther than I can message.
I also want to spend time with Rysug and Skog Doden, so I'd like to stay on the ground with them.
You-
But I know Skog does this weird thing where he walks through trees. I can't do that, so I'm gonna ride on Rysug's back.
Damn it! I was gonna say right on my back.
And I'm straight into a tree.
All right.
Plus,
then.
Rysug's really warm from laying in the sun, so he seems to retain heat really well. I think it'd be a nice place to take a nap while we're walking. I won't take a nap, but I might take a nap. But I won't take a nap. But I might. But I won't.
All right, so Eclipsia and Balor, Ravager Worm, are going to take to the air, while Acanthus Gloomflower, Rysug the Steely Doom, and Skog Doden Forest Death navigate their way through the trees. Right?
Yep.
Okay, let me pull up my little flavor text box. As you go through the trail and you travel through, you see that the ground is emanating the sickly glow green that gets brighter and brighter as you get closer and closer to this blackened oak. And as you get to the blackened oak, you all on the ground see that that oak tree near the ground, on its gnarled roots sticking out of the ground, have these grotesque twisted runes carved into all of the wood. Once again glowing this sort of black outlined green light. Looking past the tree and making your way forward, the camera zooms into the temple, this abandoned temple, and at the center of the blasphemous site, you can see a large ritualistic circle where the stolen eggs are being subjected to vile dark magic. Figures in dark robes chant an unholy language, their hands weaving spells that twist and warp the essence of the eggs. Shadowy tendrils are rising from the ground, coiling around the eggs and seeping into and around them. You can see a number of these shadow dragon wyrmlings moving around the area. And as you take in the horrific scene, a mix of anger and horror courses through you. The cultists are engrossed in their dark rituals and they haven't noticed your approach. They have no guards, just these shadow dragon wyrmlings that are approaching the outside, patrolling the outside areas. You recognize the urgency of this situation. Every moment wasted means another innocent life corrupted. The air is thick with this malevolent energy that seeps through with every breath you take. You smell it, you feel it within the very ground as your claws dig in as you run past and through the dirt. Here we go. You can hear chanting in the distance. And the chanting just keeps repeating. Sarith, Anacondas, Yerath Kisar, Ishtaroth, Narith Valin Kisarak, Drakos Sharathul Vin Sharath, Kisar Zaramethul Valkor. Over and over again. Let me move you to the map. I said move over the map.
There we go.
It's a nice black square.
That is a
That's
nice
a good black square you got there. Peppering the ground of this complex, you see dead cultists everywhere, their blood coating the ground and forming these sickly green pools. Oh, I need an Eclipsia. Hold on.
And an all-seeing eye while you're at it. For those at home.
The all-seeing eye.
You can see a number of these shadow dragon wyrmlings crawling around the complex. An active perception check gives you more information than that, but you can see them. They don't seem oblivious to you, more focused on what's going on inside the complex. And just that chanting keeps going on. Sarith Anacondas. Yerath Kesar. What's your plan here, guys?
Get out of here before Cthulhu shows up.
Eclipsia said she was connected to Rysug, right?
Yeah, I can speak to him using message.
Is he able to speak back to you like ahead? Oh, like now? Like if I whisper something to Rysug, can he send that to you or?
It's the message spell, so I would have the message first. But I was gonna say, I think we should interrupt the ritual before it finishes. I was gonna ask DM if from this site, if I could see, if there's like any markings around the ground that if we had someone like strafe run, if we interrupted it, would that stall them long enough for the tanks to get in there from the ground?
So going and flying over to doing some aerial reconnaissance, you can see that in the center of this magic circle they've set up, where these shadowy tendrils are surrounding the dragon eggs, they are arranged in a macabre pattern. It looks like a coil of such, and each one of these eggs has a sickly green light glowing underneath it. Shadowy tendrils rise from the ground, coiling around the eggs, seeping into them, warping their pristine shells with dark magic. The fanatics, draped in tattered robes that barely concealed their scaled sin, are all swaying in unison as they chant, their eyes gleaming with fanatical fervor. and black lightning shoots out, and you see when this black lightning shoots out of that magic circle, it strikes in to the Yuan Ti, and they fall over dead. The remaining cultists continue to chant as this happens, unfazed.
I will message Rysug and tell him that, and then I will probably have to send a new message, and I will say that if you guys can take out some of the cultists chanting before they die, they shouldn't be sacrificed into the ritual, and if I move the eggs, it should also set off the pattern and not work.
Also, one thing you notice, there is one egg that is significantly larger than all the rest.
Ooh.
Oh man.
It is surrounded by this fog, shadowy tendrils, and you can see that the egg itself appears to have two chitinous wings that aren't moving.
How big is this egg?
Bigger than you.
Oh man, that's massive.
It's about as big as Ryshug.
Okay. Does it look like the is there a progressive pattern that the cultists are dying in, or does it look like they just randomly being offed?
So this magic circle that has the clutch of eggs shoots out that lightning, and it just hit the crowd of them randomly, and they all fell, and the rest of the crowd is continuing to bow and worship and chant whatever ritual they've got going on.
Balor, you seem to be aware of enemies and a mindset of battle. Would you have any insight into how we should move? We have flyers and ground attack.
I mean to take a look around and give a firm sense what's going on. Right now, the first party is to take care of these cultists. That's the best way I can say it. A frontal attack should be fine. I believe Eclipsia should distort the enemy, and cause us much magic and disperse it across a wide area. The eggs. If we can get rid of most of the enemy, we can probably be fine. I'll see if I can separate myself from you, the rest of you. See if I can hide and come up from the back. While they're dispersing and dealing with you, I'll see if I can cook them from behind. I feel like that's our best option.
And possibly have our quick flyer either snatching eggs and moving, or hit and run.
That's actually what I was going to ask, because at this point, Acanthus would understand that Eclipsia has a very, very good grasp of this magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Does she believe that, or does she seem to notice or think that stepping into that circle with the rest of the eggs, would that be dangerous from what she could tell? Is that something that we would be able to do? Or is that something of, fuck no, an actually already born dragon should not set foot in that circle? Who knows what's going to happen to it?
Make an Arcana check, Eclipsia. See if you can answer that question. Being that you actually saw the circle, you can, an 18. Definitely shouldn't walk in the circle, but flying above the circle and snatching things out of the circle should be fine. But if you touch it, it is suffused with a whole lot of death energy. Every time this massive deaths hit, those shadowy tendrils ring those cultists' body, and the fog and swirling energy around the eggs gets thicker. Around both the clutch of eggs and the separate site outside of the magic circle, where this incredibly large egg has its own sort of cloud. And standing in front of that, you see the leader of the ceremony sort of chanting and holding a dagger up high. Ishtaroth, Naroth Vekath.
I hear Rilia and Fatong. I'm getting out of here.
Perhaps our fire friends breathe from the top down, since we can't go in there according to what the Clipsia says, I mean, if we lose eggs, we lose eggs, but at least the cultists don't have a chance to turn them.
I think that's a pretty good assumption. I don't think we can save them all, but if we get them out of their hands, at least that's better than them being at peace is better than whatever they're going to turn them into.
I can move pretty fast. I can try and see if I can grab as many as I can.
Save what you can,
I
but
can.
we need to stop.
Is
How
there
big is the openings at the top? How big is the openings at the top?
Big enough for you guys to get in and out of. It is a broken and dilapidated temple that's been long abandoned and repurposed into this.
So Acanthus could easily fly in from the top, snatch an egg, snatch out, and then would have partial cover depending on where he stops above the roof with line of sight. Okay.
Yep. Inside that main chamber, you do see there are two of the Shadow Dragon wyrmlings, like you fought. Though smaller than the last one. But they are patrolling around the edges of that room, but they are not paying attention to outside the room. They're paying attention to what's going on in here, in there.
From their perspective, can Eclipsia or Baylor see a safe drop point, like maybe a huge bed of like flowers
For the eggs?
or hay, something where I can drop them off? They're relatively safe, but not something where I'm going to have to be stopping, carefully having to tuck them. Something where I could literally just drop them real quick.
Make a survival check.
Me or them?
Yes.
Okay, someone.
Okay.
Anyone got survival proficiency?
I do.
Yeah, but we can't ask you. You can't fly. You can't see any of this.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
it's non-flyers.
All right, Eclipse, do you want to roll for this, or should I?
I can climb on the roof.
I can roll for it and be like, I can give help because I'm a orchid dragon. I can probably give them advice on what would be something to look for. I would know plant life to a degree.
I will lower the
nature
DC
proficiency.
accordingly.
Okay, so I will give them yeah, I'll give them whoever's rolling for that from up top help in.
It's not going to be
knowing
the
what
help
to look
action since you're not proficient in the skill they're rolling, but I am going to lower the DC accordingly
Okay.
for the roll. So who's going to roll? Go ahead and do it.
All right, then.
For. 18, very nice.
Yeah.
That's much higher than 12. I put it at a 15 until your help, then I lowered it by 3. But yeah, 18 definitely. You see, there is a sufficiently deep pond just off the map that you could easily fly to with a dash action, drop it into the pond. The eggs would hit the water, float to the bottom, and wait there until. And with an 18, as far as you can tell, there's nothing big living in that pond. You see no shadows in the water, and you see no sort of giant claw marks on the bank. Certainly nothing that would hurt a dragon.
Perfect.
All right.
I'll direct.
So Acanthus flies in, snatches eggs. That's what he's going to focus on trying to do. Is just trying to get eggs to safety while you guys kill everything in sight.
With telekinesis, I can grab one as well, so we can grab 2 at first. At least get 2 out of there. And then I can telekinesis it over to you for you to grab.
What's your range on telekinesis?
Let me look.
That'll be prudent. Look that up while you guys finish out your plan here. Skog Doden, are you going to turn invisible and climb on the roof? Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Death from above.
300 feet.
That's wow. That's
That's a lot.
That's a football field.
It's actually farther than Acanthus can fly and around.
It's a lot farther than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like 60 feet. No, it's like 300.
I thought it was going to be like 120. That's kind of like the standard, right? 30, 60,
300.
90, 120. No, they go straight 300. Dragons, man. Love them.
So even before Canthus gets there, I can snatch an egg out of the air.
long as you can see it.
Yep. So I will hold an action, I guess, whenever we get in range. I will hold an action to do that. So
How far can you move it on a turn? Is it 30 feet?
let's look. That's a good question.
Move within 300 feet.
There we go, thank you. Let's see. 300 feet of you seize control while manipulating an object in this manner. Expend your movement to move the object equal to your movement expended. That's interesting mechanic. I like that.
Okay.
So if you stay still, you can move it 80 feet.
But it's like she's just giving her movement over to that object as if she were carrying it. That's actually pretty cool.
I'm fine. Yeah, so I'll hold an action to do that while Acanthus moves in and out real quick. And then I will, since I'm not a tank, I will wait to move in there to do spells and breath weapon stuff once Skog and Rysug are closer into position.
Okay, we got a plan.
All right.
See how many
Another
rounds it'll last.
peal of lightning slams across these cultists as they hit the ground, their blood spilling, the energy flowing into the circle of eggs.
Okay. Acanthus is going to stealth, make his way up into the air. To get ready to drop down, grab an egg, and snatch it out. And he rolls a 22 to make a stealth. So I'm going to assume you were going to ask for that here in a sec.
Very nice. Is anybody else planning on doing things stealthily? Skog Doden, go ahead and make me a stealth check at advantage because I'm visible. The three of you on the right column, Eclipsia, Ryshug, and Nost, are you going to make your stealth 22? That's fantastic. Good thing you turned invisible.
Do I need to stealth in order to grab an egg from a site within 300 feet?
It's if you want to hide or not. If you want to try and remain stealthy, or if you want to be a 12-foot tall dragon in the sky with the sun to your back, casting a shadow across the temple intimidatingly as your glowing red eyes lock with the ritual leader.
Yeah, that sounds cooler. Let's do that. I don't care. Look, if I
saw her, at first she was shaking her head no, but then she was like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. That's
I
not
don't
present.
mind drawing the attention while Skog Dogan sneaks in there all predator style, like, oh, okay, yeah, focus on her. I'm gonna murder you all.
You keep talking, John, and this sounds better and better. I love it.
Rysug is going to. He thought about stealthing and realized he doesn't do that. So he's going to go in and just make as much noise as possible. He's going to slamming his tail into buildings, knocking them down, and yelling out in Draconic, insults.
There you go. Being a tank.
Yep, being a tank. Bust through
You're
a wall.
immune to 3/4 of the damage of this encounter, so you can afford it. I had chosen these particular enemies well before you chose your dragon type, and I told you it was going to feel real nice.
It does.
No, this is great. All right.
And Valor, you're the last one. What is your, where are you going to approach from?
Oh, whatever Eclipse is going to approach from, I'm gonna approach from the opposite direction. We're just gonna go down in the same direction. I like that idea. We're just gonna stare down. We're gonna announce our presence.
All right, I'm moving you guys into basically the positions you would have to be in to accomplish this. It is easy enough with a fly speed to circle around the complex to come in from that north side. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where is the all-seeing eye? There we go. I'm going to move that.
And then
That's
this
a better
body
position.
of water over here is that lake you were talking about?
The lake I'm talking about is actually way off the screen, but it's close enough.
Okay.
This body of water, remember I told you it's sort of right over the ocean? That's where the ocean comes into that little cove where this is hanging out over it.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and roll an initiative. Get that over with. Though you're not in the hard initiative just yet. You guys very much have successfully surprised this. Well done. I love you guys. That was, I said roll initiative, blam, 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 and there it is.
Blam.
Before I even finished talking. Love it.
Our two flyers are really close there.
Map's only so big.
I meant an initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That,
yeah, and Balor, yeah.
Yeah.
And the two ground tanks. All the knights are like one after the other.
Just boom, boom, boom.
Brysug's the distraction. We don't have to go first.
Well, and you guys are the more intellectual of the group, so it's just like you guys are the ones who adapt to what's going on, while we are just the ones that are going on.
I'm waiting for the giant Rysug huge-sized hole in the building to go through.
Waiting for a campus to get knocked out within the first round of combat.
Hopefully
Now that
not.
they've used all their special reactions on you guys.
I love that. It's perfect. Gonna put a heart on that.
all right, so who is kicking off this party? You've all readied your actions. You get in a position. Another peal of lightning launches. There are far more cultists on this map than Roll20 shows. But I can't afford to crash Chrome for you guys or me.
Okay.
Too many moving things
I think
will
Acanthus
absolutely
is going to fly
kill
up.
them.
Acanthus is going to fly up above this, above that hole, right above where that's right above where the eggs are, right? Correct? Right over the hole is right over the eggs.
Yeah, this whole part of the temple is basically open air. The areas you can see, the areas that are walls are closed air.
Okay.
Everyone's
and then,
token has the correct health, right? Before we do this,
we should all be at max between
Yep.
healing and between fooding. We should all be at max.
Yeah, I was just making sure that I grabbed the right token.
Yeah, Acanthus is going to fly right over that hole. And he is going to he's going to let gravity carry himself downwards, and just like he has already been practicing, get right above those eggs, catch himself, snatch up an egg, and he's going to go zooming straight up.
Eclipsia, roll me an intimidation check at advantage.
$16.
Fantastic. You let out a mighty roar as you set up the sun behind you and you start descending. They look up to you and say, "They're here! You two, get them!" And the two Shadow Dragon wyrmlings look at you, Eclipsia. As they look at you, Acanthus darts in, fast as a hummingbird, fast as a diving falcon, snatches an egg and is gone, using his turn to dash, and then drop, ploop, an egg.
My held action would go off probably right when Acanthus flies out, and I would telekinetically move one of the eggs out and just out towards Acanthus.
All right, so after Acanthus does that, you sort of reach out telekinetically and throw an egg up in the air, and you're concentrating on that as he is and waiting for him to come around to grab that egg a second time. Right?
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Fantastic. Skog, Doden, Raishug, and Balor, your held actions, please.
Let's see here. From what I can currently see, is this the current person who is shouting off the ritual tongue?
Yes, she is leading the ritual.
Excellent.
Did I make flavor text for her? 1 second.
She looks like she would have flavor text.
She's pretty neat art, so
Yeah,
I hope so.
That's actually very art.
Is that a D&D pickup line? You look so good. You look like you'd have
You
flavor
look-
text.
There you go. It is now. So you hear Sarith and Akandas Yerath Kesar. They hiss, their voices rising and falling in a hypnotic cadence. The air vibrates with the power of their invocation, each word laced with ancient forbidden magic. Yishtarath narith valin kisarak. They continue, their bodies swaying in a trance-like rhythm. Draka sherathul vin sheharath. The shadows around the eggs deepen, twisting and writhing as if alive. Hissar zara me thul valkor. The final words echo through the chamber, the dark energy reaching a fever pitch. Then, with a roar that echoes through the chamber, one of you charges into the fray. All the cultists turn, their eyes wide with surprise and fear. Shadow dragon wyrmlings, their scales shimmering with this dark ethereal energy, emerge and turn to confront you. The cultist chants turn to panic shouts as they realize their rituals have been interrupted. The Shadow Dragon Wyrmlings, once innocent like yourself, ready themselves to fight with a feral, twisted rage. You know their breath weapons unleash blasts of necrotic energy seething through the air. You feel the weight of your ancestors on your shoulders as you battle not just to save the remaining eggs, but to avenge those already lost to this unspeakable corruption. To avenge Raka. There's your flavor text. As a reminder, this big thing is sitting there. I like the art, that's all.
That's actually pretty good.
That's really good. All right.
But so she is leading this. She has a curved moon sickle.
Okay, that's shiny. All right, so I'm gonna do with Valor. So as Eclipsia and Acanthus are like diving in, I'm diving in and I'm going for seems to be the person who's controlling the ritual because she's chanting something and I want to see if I can take that out and prevent it. And I want to take her up into the sky and take her as high as I can.
Make an opposed athletics check, please, as you dash in to grab her.
That's Acanthus's strategy.
All right, there we go. All right then. I will roll.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, that's bad news.
Unless. Oh, dang, both rolled.
23 beats an 8. As you fly down, go ahead and show me where you finish your flight and mark your altitude accordingly, and I will just move her next to you as you kidnap the leader of the ritual.
All right. All right, so with this, I am going to be flying in a descended tone, and as I pick her up and grab her, and I'm flying her as far as probably about 80 feet up, as I dive down in a V formation using the rest, and I am just going to fly and get to where Eclipsia is as she's on her way, kind of go dashing in and grabbing the eggs and going on the way out, so I'm just swapping sides with her.
Skogdoden.
I don't know what I see. I'm on top of the roof, right?
Yes.
Oh,
I see what you see. Yeah, you see a few of those brood guard in that hallway. You know that all the action is happening to the northwest, up and to the left, about 11 o'clock.
If I'm on the roof, I wouldn't see down a hallway, though, right?
There is really no way for me to give you sight of the rest of the map without turning off dynamic lighting completely. But let's see what I can do.
I mean, if everybody's on this side of the map, on the outside, I suppose I would have moved to essentially that side. on top of the roof, kind of just like that elevated looking down at the chaos that just happened.
Since you're both on the roof, I just turned off dynamic lighting completely. You should see the entire map, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so. All right. And all the eggs are over here?
All the eggs are right here. That big one is the big one. And then this chick just got kidnapped.
Good. Good.
You can see the two shadow dragon wyrmlings there readying themselves to flight as soon as the universe says that it's their turn to do so.
I don't have that much movement, so. I could get to the edge of the roof.
You'd still have to move around on the walls or along the hallways. So you still wouldn't be able to make that straight line because you don't have wings.
Oh, so I'd have to go like essentially like this and kind of step over.
Yep. Effectively, you would like do a little jump to this first area and do another little jump to the second area and then come across.
We're effectively in a surprise round, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can get yourself positioned in this round, and then you got next round is when everything like really gets going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna really use any actions this round anyway. So if I can get myself to essentially like the corner.
I could always move you where you want to go.
There we go.
I don't think you can lift me.
I don't have to. I have vortex warp. I just move you inside a a radius, and I would just move you.
Oh yeah, I remember that thing.
That's a great.
There's no movement in that one.
You have enough movement to move there.
Yeah.
Easily. With the dash.
I'd get there and kind of get into like that pouncing position.
You are invisible too. They don't see you.
Yeah, that'll be all I do.
Right.
Get into that position.
Rysug's gonna channel his inner juggernaut and attempt to kind of crash his way through going towards the chanting area. So like 40 feet is there, and then he would be dashing.
You wouldn't be able to make it past that one guy. You can't squeeze that small, and this is a large hallway. It's already a tight fit for you. But that guy right there.
Just run him over. I don't know.
Bull rush is a attack, isn't it? Could he bull rush him?
That's a Pathfinder thing.
Oh, shove is what I was thinking of, huh? That's the only equivalent, isn't there?
Yeah, you could shove him, but then he wouldn't be able to dash.
These walls look a little too thick to burst through, yeah?
Yep. Granite.
I could reach out and attack this guy and try to do that shove, but like flick him down the hallway towards his other friend there that I don't see, but just to give you direction.
You can smell him. Okay, go ahead and make an opposed athletics check.
Really?
So you reach out and you go to throw him, and when he does, he plants his feet down, draws his weapon, and gets ready to fight.
All right. It's gonna take me a minute to get there, guys, but I'm going.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? If you can hold the attention of other stuff, that means that's stuff we don't have to deal with.
Yeah.
So, everybody on the board is no longer surprised. On initiative 20, which is marked by our handy dandy all-seeing eye, rolled into initiative.
Is stuff gonna happen? I feel like you're saying it for stuff's gonna happen.
Yeah, stuff's gonna happen. A few things are gonna happen.
You hear one of the eggs begin to crack, the shell splitting with a loud echoing snap. The chanting grows louder and more frenzied, the Yuan-Ti throwing themselves into the ground in supplication. Canthus.
Acanthus is going to rinse and repeat. I've already dropped off the one egg. I'm turning around. I'm zooming back.
Grabbing the egg that Eclipse is holding up for you.
Yep, I'll grab that one out of the air because that's going to shorten my distance by about 80 feet, and then we're just gonna relay this crap.
All right, you do that. Skog Doden.
Stay invisible, steal an egg, or pounce. Pounce.
Seeing your token compared to that token is just ridiculous to me.
What?
We are big and mighty dragons. Decloaked. No, you're not.
Fear me. What was that little guy?
Fear me.
I mean, if I pounced and I landed in between these two.
Makes me think of that one picture of the mother cheetah who's talking to her kids, like, "Okay, I need to teach you how to be fierce," and it zooms in on the cute little cheetah face, like, "But Mom, I am fierce."
Are we gonna pounce or?
Are we pouncing?
Sorry, I had to. Child.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, you're good.
I'm sorry. I asked if I landed in between these two. I've lost my entire train of thought.
Pouncing.
Yeah, I pounced.
All right, move your token where you want to go and roll your attack roll. Are you going to be attacking the Brute Guard or the Wyrmling?
I suppose I'll move it right there because I can't put it there because that's a wall.
I turned off walls. That should.
Oh, okay.
Let me fix that, but I'll move you there.
Okay. I was going after the dragon.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack roll.
And a chompy chompy.
Chompity chomp, chompity chomp. Ooh.
Would
Well,
it
he was
not
close,
be
so that's
at
an advantage,
advantage
right?
because of the attack?
Right.
You are invisible. Let me double check.
Yeah, invisible creatures have advantage because they're not seen. But
Yeah, but dragons have blind sight.
Yeah.
So it would not be at advantage against the dragon.
Fair enough.
As his blind sight ticks off and he turns to you, and gets into a defensive formation, batting away your bite with his wings. 7 does not connect, and you are no longer invisible. Anything with a bonus action?
No.
Ryshow.
Gonna get a little closer, and this guy refused to move when I told him to move, so I'm just gonna kill him. Ryshow will bite.
22 is absolutely going to hit for, let's see, immune to poison, but will take 19 points of piercing.
And technically his hit point level his hit point maximum.
Oh, right,
your
poison's special. So 30 points of damage.
Nice.
He hits the ground and says, "For you!" And you see a peal of black lightning shoot off into the distance. He dies.
So that was what, 5 feet, 10 feet to move up to him?
10 feet, yeah. Skogdoden, you see a peal of black lightning slam into the large egg. It rocks from the force of the blow.
Is the pit in the ground there flavor?
There's very much a pit, but you can walk over it because you're big enough.
All right, so 30 would put
If
me
any
right
of you
there.
were medium dragons, it would matter.
30 would put me right there. And that will be the end of Rishog's turn.
On initiative 20, another peal of lightning crosses across all of these bodies, and you see them just disintegrate into dust as that dust gets sucked up and swirls around the 2 sets of eggs even harder as all these corpses are gone.
Yay.
Yep. You hear another loud crack. And let's see, blah 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 blah. Nope. Yep, you hear another long crack. And Skogdoden, you are close enough. The cracks are coming from the big egg.
It doesn't smell like a dragon egg, does it?
It absolutely smells like a dragon egg.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Except it is significantly bigger than any dragon egg you've ever seen.
I don't like it.
Rysug, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. As emerging from that pit of shadows.
Much dexterous.
Oh,
very
I am.
nice.
Oh, nice. You'll save for half. But one of those shadow dragons, unseen in the shadows, emerges from and just releases his breath weapon.
Okay.
31 turns to 15 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
As an opponent has faced you. 3 shadow dragons in a row. What about that for initiative? Because they're nowhere. 17, 12, and 9. Skogdoden, this one that you attack does the 5e shuffle. Flying over and around. And you see as it just turns and releases its breath weapon into the crowd of Yuan Ti. They all choose to fail, and when they do, they die. That green energy, or that black energy, shoots out and starts surrounding as their bodies turn to dust. But you see that as they die in that breath weapon, their shadows rise up, ready to fight.
No. No. Mm-mm.
Kill the shadow dragons.
The undead shadow rises from his corpse and acts immediately. All right, so immediately means immediately. So they are going to start swarming. This one's close enough it sees Reishug the Steely Doom. This one dashes. This one dashes. This one comes up to attack with flanking again. Skog Doden. So one attack at Skog Doden, one attack at Risa. With their strength drain. That's an 11 and a 16, so both will miss. Barely, because you have 17 armor classes as dragons. That close to sucking the life force out of you. You remember this strength drain. It's hit you before, and it sucks.
Didn't black it.
This one is going to take to the air and fly up, up, up towards Balor. 50 feet will get it there. Well, Balor's 80 feet, so it'll fly 80 feet up because it also has an 80-foot speed. And it's going to shoot a line of energy at Balor. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let's see it.
Oh.
Oh.
That
Gee.
hurts.
Oh.
So it's going to be 19 necrotic damage to you.
Ouch.
And to the Wanti. Yes, I give myself to you, Sareth.
These cultists are taking all the fun out of killing them.
Please kill me, master. Alright, the Brute Guard's turn. I used the block initiative for them because there's too damn many. This one dashes. This one dashes.
Jeez, what a mix of bad guys. I got two brood
This
guards.
one dashes.
I got two brood guards,
Shadow,
a shadow, and
dragon,
a shadow
Brood
dragon.
Guard, Wanty, creepy ominous egg. This is great. I love this.
It's fantastic.
This one butts itself in front of Skog Doden and the Shadow Dragon and will dodge. That brings us to Eclipsia's turn. You were concentrating on an egg until it was stolen from you.
It was by Acantha, so it's fine. Is there a hole above the ceiling where I can see where Skog Dogan and all these enemies are?
Yeah, that's why I just took the dynamic lighting off.
Okay, I was hoping, because I was going to help Rice up, but then I realized he's not immune to fire, so I really don't want to do that to him.
Steel belts.
So I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna go do it above Skog Dogan, because cones are three-dimensional from a certain height, and these are all kind of grouped up.
Yes,
and
they
they're
are.
all grouped up, so I'm gonna go do that.
So you move to this position and you hit in a three-dimensional cone, right?
Yes.
That will disintegrate these bodies, so they can't be risen.
Yay.
Oh, damn.
Such a strong.
You rolled almost max.
That was good.
Made up for the last 3 sessions of I get my breath weapon once per session.
Yeah, that is max. Just about max. That's 3 points short of max.
One has advantage for dodging, but he gets an 8 at advantage. That sucks for him, so that's a fail. That's a fail. Then we have a shadow, which is a fail, but is resistant, and then a dragon.
Come on, 4 fails. 4 fails.
Which is a fail.
Oh.
Woo! That's a natty one.
For you, Sereth, as these two die and their soul energy gets sucked out and sent into the swirling cloud.
Are you still doing the free checks? Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Sure. So 36 resisted is 18 to the shadow. And it is somehow covered in flaming gunk. And so is the dragon. Go ahead and make your Arcana check, please.
Yeah, because last time when we killed them before, well, I guess the last Shadow Dragon wasn't in a ritual, so I guess it's a little bit different. But last time we killed them before they turned into a shadow, that seemed to work. I guess with this ritual, what I'm looking for is no matter who kills them, I think at this point, if long as they die, the energy is going to be sucked up because of the ritual into the eggs. It's almost inevitable if they die.
Yes. No matter what dies, if one of you were to die, the same thing would happen to your soul. You figure, best as you can, close as you are. Though it is a Shadow Dragon specific thing that raises them up as shadows.
Understood. Thank you.
Oh.
All right, Balor, what would you like to do? You have this thing covered in a dragon close.
Honestly, I was really attempting to see if I can coerce this thing, but after hearing this ritual leader just praise, he's like, "Yes, master, please kill me." In an act of pettiness, I'm saying, "Sorry, that's not his job, that's mine," and I just drop her.
Do you want me to roll 8d6, or would you like to roll 8d6?
I roll 8d6.
Go ahead and roll that fall damage. That's a free action.
All right.
You rolled much higher than. Oh, you rolled 8d10. That's right.
That's my bad.
Okay, so you rolled much higher than me by like a bunch.
I like his numbers better though.
All right, there we go. Oh, it's not that bad.
That's still very good.
She plummets and hits the ground, her body cracking and breaking upon the stones, but she is still moving.
All right then. Now it's just you, Junior.
That required no actions on your part.
All right, and I will come over to this dragon, and I will happily return its favor as I will go ahead and breathe my breath weapon on top of it, as I will try to see if I can also spend my bonus action examining where it exactly hit this thing. Is it smaller target? Probably hit. It's probably part of the hit, so I just want to make sure he takes all of it.
So with your long neck, you're able to maneuver around. He's ready for you to blow a breath weapon straight forward, but instead you take that long neck and you curve it around and you blow your breath weapon directly in between the space of his rings. Roll your breath weapon and add your studied attack to it.
Absolutely. All right.
Holy smokes. 34 points of fire damage.
All right, and I'm just gonna be.
This thing looks bloodied.
All right. And with that, I'll be engaging the target with this guy, and that'd be the end of my turn.
The ritual leader is going to stand up with half of her movement, and let's look at her thing. Oh, you were 80 feet up, so you're out of range of most of her stuff. Yeah, she's going to dash, I guess, because you're out of range.
Just gonna move you out of the way real quick. There we go.
There.
Yeah, I mean, the token was stacked. But she gets up and runs 45 feet away. Yelling, get them in their lives. Give them to the Dark Lord.
She encouraging the dragons or us?
Feed the snake that wraps the world. Acanthus.
Okay. Rinse and repeat. I just dropped off another egg. I'm assuming I was able to snatch the egg from her, fly it out, drop it off. So now I'm back out of water.
Yep.
Zooming in at high
Well,
speed.
you get back, so like you're effectively on that spot, and your dashing is that whole circuit.
Okay.
Fly over, grab the egg, go to the lake, drop it off, and come back to your starting point.
Yeah, so flying
check.
back, I don't see that there's another egg coming up, so I'm going to assume Eclipsia is working on something else. Getting over that pit, folding my wings in, diving down into that center of that nest, catching myself, grabbing another egg, lifting off, and the entire time Acanthus, who's he's moving fast and he's moving nonstop, and he's already been doing a lot of flying today, which has got him really excited, but now he's starting to really just feel that in the endurance training that comes from having to fly so constantly, and there's just this imminent pressure inside his mind of I have to go faster, I have to go faster, I have to go faster, and that's just his turn.
Okay, Barry Allen. There is one thing. Doing it that way, you're going to provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
From the dragon in particular, this shadow dragon down here. The all-seeing eye, you also provoke from it, but it chooses not to use its reaction on that.
I most graciously appreciate the all-seeing eyes praise. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that reaction. I'll go ahead and take his attack.
An 11 to hit you. He does not deal 12 points of necrotic damage towards you.
No, I drop down, grab the egg, start flying off, twist around, just really oddly in a way that he wasn't expecting, because I'm a plant.
I'm a plant, guys. All right, Skogdo then.
I have a thing. So I've seen the life force basically get sucked into this egg.
Yes, the big one.
And this egg is starting to crack open.
It is.
Okay.
You figure here in about 6 seconds, something's gonna pop out of that egg.
So, yeah. I don't have the joy feel good stuff going with that thing. So I'm gonna turn my attention to the egg, and I want to get up to the crack and breath weapon into the egg.
All right. We'll go with that. Go ahead and roll your breath weapon. And I'm gonna make a secret roll. Understood.
Le gasp.
You start roasting this egg, and you hear a loud roar, almost as loud as yours. Let's see. Let's mark your breath weapon spent. It looks like the creature inside this thing took that damage. And does not appear to be fire immune. That brings us to Raishug.
Raishug surrounded. And seeing what the shadow did last time, and seeing what the shadow dragon can do, like he makes more shadows. He will use a instance of primal fury, so he can attack better. And he is going to attack the Shadow Dragon.
All right, roll your attack at advantage. As you let go of whatever humanity or rational thought you have and go straight into the primal fury that lies dormant within your being.
Raishog bite.
Oof. 19 will hit for 25 and 15 is going to be 40 points of damage. This thing is bloodied. You effortlessly crunch through this thing, shake it around. It lands and hisses at you, but this is like a house cat versus a tiger. The size difference is 6 foot versus 20 feet. As you take this guppy and show it who is the biggest, baddest thing in this ocean.
Yes. And Raishog will end his turn here.
The all-seeing eye will take an action and summon. Let's see. So, with this, the egg shatters, and from the remnants emerges a monstrous figure. Let me throw out the token here.
Token change. Token change.
It's gonna be a land drake. The egg had wings, but the actual dragon doesn't. Oh!
Oh dear.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 heads.
Oh!
2 heads.
Ooh.
King Ghidorah.
No,
And from the remnants emerges a monstrous figure, a 2-headed shadow dragon, nearly twice the size of any of you, even you two. Its scales are an unnatural black, shimmering with an eerie, shadowy aura. Each head snaps and snarls, eyes blaying with malevolent, imperial intelligence. The creature immediately turns on its surroundings and devours its eggshell, as well as the remnants of fanatics within 20 feet. Kneel before Shadon.
Oh boy.
That is what I call a nope rope.
Let me go ahead and pull up his stat block.
There's a nope rope with wings.
Here we go. Oof, oof, haha.
Yeah.
You don't fill us with confidence.
It's going to take its action. It's going to disengage and fly up.
Damn.
100 feet.
Would I get an attack of opportunity?
It disengaged with its action. So
Oh, right.
unfortunately, no. That is his turn. I'm going to roll 3d6s in rapid succession for the Shadow Dragon Wyrmlings. 4, 5. So only the last one regains his breath weapon. We'll see which one that is and who he uses it on. Number 1 is against Ray. He didn't get his breath weapon, so he's going to make an attack against Raishog. He bites with an 11 and misses. Number 2. Number 2 is next to Skog Doden. It's going to move over to you and immediately burn for what is Eclipsia's Constitution score?
21.
21 points of fire damage.
Max as I could get it right now without going up a size category.
And it's going to try to bite Skog Doden. With a 15, gonna miss. The shadow immediately takes 21 points of fire damage and dies.
Yay!
this shadow is going to roll up and fly over to enshade them. Actually, you know what? He's going to dash to get next to Balor.
Oh boy.
Ready to suck the strength from you. The third shadow is going to make a swing at Rysug. With a 9 to hit, Rysug's not going to connect. The final shadow dragon regains his breath weapon and immediately releases it on Balor.
Oh man.
Make a dex save. Against
All right.
15 points of necrotic damage. You rolled low this time. You fail, so you would take that 15.
Ouch.
The Brood Guard. Those two are dead. No one's on fire. Those two will attack at you. "21, 22, 20, and 14. You ignore the poison damage, Rysug, so that'll be 4 cut in half to 2, 8 cut in half to 4, 4 cut in half to 2, so 8 points of damage to Rysug. That brings us to Eclipsia. Roll us a d6.
Nope.
You do not regain your breath weapon, but you just watched it melt things. What would you like to do? You see this great thing emerge, roll out 2 incredibly large wings as its 2 long necks scan around, and zoom straight up into the air.
This shadow dragon over here, does it look pretty hurt?
Yes, all the shadow dragons are bloody.
I'm going to cast Lightning Lure on. Actually, no, I have to get within 15 feet of that, and I'm not within 15 feet, am I?
You would have had to be 15 feet above the ground to do your breath weapon trick. So
yeah, but Lightning Lure drags them up to 15 feet, drives them 15 feet to me, but I don't know if that would work since I'm not on the ground.
Oh, it would absolutely work, and then gravity would do something.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that as I'm gonna tell Skogdogan he's got more important issues to worry about. I'll handle the light work.
Go ahead and roll your lightning lure.
1 lightning damage, that's ridiculous.
It fails. It takes 1 lightning damage and 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and roll that.
What?
Wow.
As you drag it across and it slams to the ground.
So what you just did was basically shuffle your feet on a rug and then just go, dab.
You are 15 feet above this thing. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my action. I don't have any bonus actions.
One of this thing's heads locks onto you as you cast that spell, and it says, Arcanist.
Oh no. I really wish we had third level spells, because I would just cast Fly on Skogdogan and just end the whole thing. Just make him fly.
Oh my god, that's a flying tank.
Anything else?
It's my turn. I don't have any bonus actions.
Balor, the Ravager Worm. Go ahead and roll me a d6. Eclipsia, did you want to move, or are you going to stay there?
Nope, I'm good.
All
Okay.
right. 1d6. I got a 1.
You do not recharge. What would you like to do?
Okay. Thing that I'm being ganged up upon right now. My first thing I want to do is that I would like to see if I can send this dragon who is flying super high up into the air, and I would like to slam it again down into the ground, and I would like to shift in turn over to this floating specter. All right. Athletics
Go ahead
check.
and make me an opposed athletics check. Yeah.
All right. Let's see it.
Oh no.
Damn. Damn.
19's good, but it's not enough. As you pulled the same trick again. Go ahead and roll me 8d6 plus 2d12. As you slam this one into the ground.
All right, very well.
As you do the Charizard seismic slam again. 45 points of damage. This thing crashes into the ground, and when it does, it doesn't move. And you see a much larger glob of black shadow energy float out and fly straight towards Shadon.
No.
And in the distance, you hear bloop.
Ooh. Bloop's
Oh,
not
man.
good.
Not
Bloop's,
bloop.
Not bloop. Not the bloop.
If I may, with my free action, I'd like to just state to everyone: be careful when you kill the ones. Be careful when you kill the shadows. This creature, it siphons it off. And that's the end of my turn.
No.
You look down and see
Really?
Rysug is just latched onto the shadow dragon and just ripping it and shaking its head back and forth.
Be careful if you kill. Really? I like how much Balor just ends up being like a couple turns behind on the events, but he still comes to like these really impressive conclusions. Behold the food I provided. Mom's dead. What are you doing?
I said
Careful
something
if you
absorbent.
kill them. We no.
Tactical genius over there.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's
It's
not
like
even
Scourge
stage
from
fright.
Thor. Behold
Like a
my things.
Draka dropped him as an egg one too many times, I think. I just accidentally forgot to roll them because I think with eggs, when you incubate them, you have to roll them to turn them to get them evenly incubated. I guess he didn't get flipped.
She left him on high for a few minutes.
You didn't get rotated as a child.
Wow.
All right, but with that, that'll be the end of my turn.
The Yuan-Ti that was thrown off of a cliff runs over here, and you hear her yell out arcane incantations right next to you, Eclipsia. And she runs up, and you see she's literally right next to you. You're 15 feet in the air above the ground, and she's right there. And she turns and she rips open reality, opening a gateway to the dark. As a 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and tentacles and squishing sounds and slurping noises appears on Rysug.
Boom.
This is one of my favorite, like, just visually described spells because a lot of it is just sensory. I love this. This is one of my favorite warlock spells.
It's so much worse whenever it's described as going ooh.
Yeah, it doesn't say these are.
Acanthus.
Oh, hmm.
At the end
Seeing
of
what's
this thing's
going
turn, Shaden will take a legendary action that he just earned, and he's going to dash.
Okay. I'm assuming he's going straight back up, or he's continuing up. Or no, he's dashing. Ah!
He's going to go right here. He is 100 feet in the air, but he's there.
Okay. Acanthus seeing this big giant thing, definitely still feeling like something absolutely horrible is going to happen. He's going to continue on his relay. He's going to zoom back, dash down, drop down. Um, can can I make a push to try to pick up a second egg as I'm picking up the first? As I'm picking up another one. Can I make a check to try it? Because I feel like there's something absolutely terrible that's about to happen on this location.
You would have to give up your dash, but I would let you be in the air above that point with 2 eggs in your claws.
Okay. Yeah, I will take that because Acanthus is feeling like something horrible is about to happen, and as many eggs as possible, need to somehow get out of this space.
All right, you do that. Skog Doden, roll me a d6, please. You do not recharge your breath weapon. How do you want to spend your turn?
Grumpy. I would like. I can't reach it now, can I? Wait, is it flying or on the land?
100 feet up.
It's 100 feet. The big one's 100 feet up in the air.
I don't like it. I want to fight it. Wow, what's the closest thing? This? Is that, or is that dead? I can't tell if that's dead.
That is not dead. She's a spellcaster. There is a shadow dragon that Eclipsia just knocked out of the sky. Well, dragged away from you and then left prone and weakened.
Okay. Well, that's gonna have a worse day now. So I'm angry.
Go ahead and make your attack roll at advantage. For prone.
Oak just comes crashing through the dragon nest. Like, oh!
Bam!
24 is going to hit for 21 points of damage. This thing dies, and as you crunch the life out of its limp form and its body hits the ground, you see another large glob rise out and shoot towards Shaden, and you hear...
Yeah, I try to bite it before it gets it. Bite at, like, the energy.
You do, and your face just goes through it. It is ethereal.
Yeah!
You hear another bloop.
Alright. So, bonus action. I would like to call upon Mothra.
Mothra's name in this setting is Acanthus.
Oh. Mothra, please help us, Mothra.
That would be, what would it be? Actually, it would be like, what, Mothra's brother? Oh, that would make me evil, though.
Anything
but
else with
Mothra,
your turn?
in the new ones, totally helped out Godzilla. Godzilla's not evil.
Yep. All right, Rysug, at the start of your turn, you hear, ooh, and you take 4 points of cold damage as these tentacles rub against you.
I don't like...
This is pitch black, but you're a dragon with blind sight.
Yeah. I still think, even in that primal rage, something tells Rysug he shouldn't be here.
Oh yeah, you're not stupid. You just can't talk and you're angry.
Yeah. It's just the grimace on his face. He doesn't like this. Doesn't feel... likes a fair fight like everyone else, but I think the priority is to get out of this space, especially with the giant thing flying up overhead. Not a fan of that. So he's gonna...
Its head is looking down and it's taking in a big breath, going.
Yeah, time to leave. I'm gonna bite at the shadow on my way out, but I'm going to move map north.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll at advantage because of the rage. Yes, 20 is going to hit, and somehow you deal poison damage to an undead shadow because of your special feat as you deal 17 cut in half to 8, and then 13 is 21 points of poison, and the shadow dies.
Yay! But I'm gonna walk over that guy, so I'm not too worried. I'll take the attacks, but I gotta get out of there.
Yeah, you do not want to end your turn in the slurping darkness. It's going to be 3 attacks, though.
Yeah. Steely hide.
These other two are going to be at disadvantage because they can't see you and you can see them. All right, let's see here. What do we have? A 23 is going to hit, a 9 will miss, and a 9 will miss. So you will take 10 points of damage, which is 8 piercing and 2 necrotic. 8 turns to 4, so 6 points of damage.
All right.
The all-seeing eye. Well, at the end of your turn, Shaden's going to take another legendary action. He's going to dash again. Yep, he's going to move there. He's going to be cat-a-corner and above Acanthus. And he's going to dash right there, putting 3 targets in a straight line. Shaden's turn. He is going to use his action. He's going to breathe a breath weapon. It is a straight line. I need Acanthus, Skogdoden, and Eclipsia to make a saving throw. He drops 5 feet, makes a breath weapon that is a 100-foot line.
What's the save?
I'm sorry, what?
What's the save?
It is a dexterity. Oh, it's not 100 feet. It's a 60-foot line. In that case, well, Acanthus had to be lower than that. Yeah.
Acanthus
So
is
yeah,
closer to the
he's
ground. Yeah, at this
Yep.
point.
So he's going to be 65 feet then. So we'll hit large-sized Eclipsia. It is a dexterity saving throw.
What type of energy is it? It's like an absorb elements it.
Well, absorb elements isn't going to work. All right, so
God.
that
Yep.
is a 60-foot line, 5 feet wide, DC 16 dexterity saving throw, taking 42 force damage on a failure. And any creature reduced to 0 is disintegrated. So let's see. That is a fail for Eclipsia. That is a save for Acanthus, who will take 21 points of force damage. 15 barely misses it, so that'll be 42 to Skogdoden as well. And where did that go? 1 second.
Oh, I already did the math on mine.
Oh, go ahead and add it back then.
Yep.
Yep, and you see objects and structures take double damage. So literally, his breath rips a hole through this temple as it crashes into around you and through the ground.
Does it catch his occultist lady there?
No, because Eclipsia's the top 5 feet of Eclipsia was the end of the 60 feet.
No.
I have a really bad question that I really don't want to know the answer to, but was that 1 hit or 2?
That was 1 hit.
Yeah, okay.
Why you gotta ask questions like that?
Because I want to make sure I move on my turn.
There we go. That is its turn. And you hear bloop bloop. As its heads, after breathing, turn towards Acanthus, ready to snap. The wyrmlings. Let's see. He's dead. That one's dead, right? And this one rolls to recharge. Ray, could you roll me 2d6, please?
2d6.
He takes 5 points of cold damage, starting his turn inside this Tentacles. He's going to rush out. And he rushes out flying at 20 feet above the ground. He's going to look around, recharging his breath weapon. He's going to breathe. Let's see, his is a 30-foot line. And from there, he's going to go for the big one. Skog Doden, make a dexterity saving throw, please. Against 22 necrotic damage. He will take another 22 damage.
Does he invoke the wrath of the all-seeing eye?
Who
is in that line?
It is in the line, isn't it?
The all-seeing eye, enraged, proceeds to fireball him.
The all-seeing eye's dexterity.
The all-seeing eye decides to use his. He does succeed, but the all-seeing eye is going to use its reaction. He uses a reaction. He summons a Solar, and that shadow dragon disappears.
Mothra! All that radiant energy.
Particularly, you do not hear a bloop when it dies, as he gets robbed of his third legendary action. You're welcome, guys. 2d6. So they'll take 5. I'll just call it that. They are going to run around blindly.
Fall in the pit. Fall in the pit. Fall in the pit.
One does fall in the pit, and he hits the ground hard and breaks his legs. Because I know how deep that thing is, and it's deeper than he has hit points.
I love that description.
This one runs out, sees you, and is going to attack. That's a 20 and a 16, so he's going to hit once. You're immune to poison. 7 piercing turns to 3 piercing damage to you.
3. Got it.
Eclipsia, roll me a d6. Balor, let's go ahead and go to you real quick, bud.
Gotcha. Alright then. This shadow is absolutely trying to get on my last nerves. I think he deserves the same treatment. He deserves to meet the ground just as much as the other guy. Let's see here.
The shadow will hover. It's not going to fall.
Oh, wow. Okay. Change of plans, everybody. Alright, so in that case, let's see. I like to see if I can bite it then, and see what happens.
Eat the shadow.
Eat the shadow.
Attack the darkness.
Attack the darkness. And before I forget, I gotta make sure my rotations, I'm always on point with those rotations. My bonus action, I'd like to see if I can examine a weakness from this creature. Seeing maybe perhaps if I can rip out a chuck from its side of its arm. It feels a little loose. And I'll go ahead and apply that, and I'll bite. Oh boy, can I spend my inspiration on that?
You can if you want to, yes.
Alright, I'll spend my inspiration. And let's see, we can roll it again. Hopefully that's better.
A 16 will hit for, we'll use your first roll of 32, cut in half to 16, plus 9. 16 and 9 is going to be 25 points. You chomp through the shadow, and it dies.
Okay. And with the rest of my movement, I'm just going to move 40-odd feet. Oh no, I can move 80 feet in the air. Okay. Alright, and I would like to just position myself next to this creature. And I will roar at it, getting both its heads on top of it. And that will be the end of my turn.
At the end of your turn, it will spend 2 legendary actions to make a bite attack against you.
Okay, let's.
As you roar at it, and it turns at you, and it slams. That is a 24 to hit you for 15 piercing and 6 force. And you are grappled.
Oh man. Okay, Valor's eaten a bit off more than he could chew. He's finally met it. All right, let me just add it in. Oh, thank you. You did it.
Yep. As you roll up to this thing, and this thing, one of the heads, the one that didn't just breathe, turns towards you as you roar at it and just latches onto you and starts shaking you through the air.
There's just cries of screaming from Valor as at the end of his turn.
Well, the big dragon left my hunger of Hadar, and all those ads didn't even keep him still. She's gonna drop concentration. Old person's not gonna do anything.
Do I get to take my turn?
Yes, if you're ready. I didn't know if you were ready.
Yep, I was ready after in the middle of Valor's turn.
What would you like to do for your turn?
Since it would have been my turn before that, would the Hunger of Hadar still been up? Because that was kind of involved my plan.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was going. So my plan before Balor's turn, which actually helped after Balor's turn. Thank you for taking one for the team, because I was going to try to vortex warp him into the Hunger of Hadar. However, the 2 legendary actions he had just got spent on Balor, so he can't legendary resist out of it, or use the legendary action to resist out of it, or teleport out of it. He can still probably resist it, but he can't teleport or move out of it. So I'm going to try to vortex warp him into it, since now he's no longer has legendary actions.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Go ahead, and what is your spell DC? Because it's a con save to force a vortex warp.
It is, and I was going to silvery barbs him if he beat my DC. My DC is... Oh, my mouse isn't working. Hold on. 15.
He gets a 23.
Silvery barbs.
He gets a nat 1.
Nice.
Way to go.
Very nice.
So you vortex warp him into here. He takes 4 points of cold damage.
He's also now on the ground temporarily, right?
Yes.
That was also part of the... Okay, because I was hoping that Skugdug can at least get a good hit on him before he flies away again.
Oh, do I go with the creature as well?
No, she teleports you out of its grasp.
Oh,
Well,
thank
effectively,
you.
she teleports
him out of grasping you?
Yeah, effectively. He's like shaking you around, and then suddenly you feel yourself falling. You catch yourself on your wings, and you look, and this thing is across the board as it very quickly drops concentration on that spell now.
Yeah.
And it's standing, and it just stands up on 2 legs, towering over you, Rysug. As one of its heads locks on you, and the other locks on the Arcanist.
I'm gonna move with my movement, but that worked a lot better after Balor's turn because it also got him out of melee with it.
Yeah. Where would you like to
Silver-
move? It does grant advantage to 1 ally. What do you give it to?
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm gonna give it to a Skog Doden.
All right, and you're moving away. As you move away, you do provoke from the Nightmare Speaker, and she is going to try to constrict you. So she lashes out, and you see a snake tail, but with a 10, it does not connect and constrict you. Now, finishing out her turn, promptly drops concentration, starts begging for forgiveness.
Oh yeah, because technically she just hurt.
Uh-oh.
And let's see, how far is Rysug? Rysug, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. You're good at these, right? Right? Ooh.
You are. Let's see.
I just want to say that's the perfect. Rysug was the perfect character to use that against.
Invoke Nightmare. You see the drops start coming after you, flying towards your forehead, but you shake it. You realize it's all in your head. On a successful save, nothing happens. That's your turn. She's going to move here, and she's going to prostrate herself. Canthus.
Are the eggs I'm carrying okay?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, carrying 2 eggs, I am going to go and just bamf out of there, thinking that was exactly what I was thinking was gonna happen. I thought he was gonna breath weapon the entire place, but no, I'm going to get out of there as quick as I can with those 2 eggs, heading towards that lake. I'm going to try to veer to a spot where the other ones aren't, in case Mr. Two Heads is still watching me, and I'm gonna plant them in the lake over there, and then turn around and start coming back. I'm sticking to this relay. I've saved 5 eggs so far. Or I'm gonna keep going until as many as possible are safe.
You got it. Anything further?
No, that's gonna be it. That'll be
Doden, roll a d6.
Yeah.
You recharge your breath weapon. What would you like to do?
Bonus action. Because I'm angry.
You recharge your breath weapon too, Eclipsia.
I kind of shift my scales, and it kind of just my whole scales kind of look like the green fire that I breathe as I basically sprint towards this guy. Oh no! Now that I have my breath weapon,
And you could hit him and heal yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, so it makes a dex save. It gets a 10, so it will fail.
Nice.
And I take 28 points of healing.
As you blow across it, you see that it doesn't seem as affected as it should be, as its heavy armor absorbs quite a bit of the fire damage, but it still takes some. And you heal for 28.
I'm gonna rip this thing's head off.
It has no bloops. It has nothing to do. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Unless you want to give me 2 more turns. No,
You don't have action surge. Rysug.
Rysug.
You saw this thing tear a line through the entire building. It is still smoldering and crackling, the granite red hot from the magical energy that tore through it.
Yeah.
Wish I had pack tactics.
Which makes me think this thing. Rysug watches that fire wash off of him. It hits, but I know Skogdogan. I know how hot his fire is, and it should have done more. So I'm gonna look at the 2-headed beast and corrosive breath. Because it is actually my spit.
No.
It is
Yeah,
not
it
my
is.
spit. So corrosive breath.
You channel that Draconis fundamentum deep within you, and it makes a dex save. It gets a 12. Its AC is -5 for a minute. Holy smokes. I am probably going to forget that, so don't let me forget that. That's really good.
All right, and then. It would be 2 attacks. They haven't been hitting well. Yeah, Rice Shug's going to run up to him. It actually technically would be 1 attack.
It would only be 1. Let's see here. An 18 to hit you for 5 points of damage. Alright, All-Seeing Eye decides that it has done its part in the world. Shaden gets bloop bloop. Does he recharge his breath weapon? He does not. So. Looking around, he's going to multi-attack. He's going to bite at, well, let's see, who made him more angry? Rysug made him more angry. He's going to bite at Rysug, and he's going to claw at Skog Doden. So that's a 19, a 20, and a 12. 12 is going to miss Skog Doden, but that's 2 bites against Rysug as you get grappled by both of these mouths as they pick you up and start trying to rip you apart. 11, so 20 points of damage with the first one. Well, 11 turns to 5, so it's 5 and 9. That's 14 with the first one, and 7 and 8 is 15 with the second one. 29 total points of damage to Rysug.
Ouch.
Yep, he's going to take the attack of opportunity. He's going to fly 100 feet straight up.
Bite.
I bite. I bite. I bite.
A 25 is going to hit, especially now that his AC is 5 less. And, oh no, he's taking you with him, Rysug. You're grappled.
Oh. I still bite.
Nope. Sorry, bud. 13. 13 is his armor class now because it's 5 lower.
Nice.
So he's going to take 13 piercing and 6 fire. So 19 minus 10 is 9 points of damage to him.
I bite.
But he flies 100 feet straight up. Actually, he's going to fly over here a little bit.
I look at Rysug. I don't like when they do that.
Well, it's real bad news for him.
Yeah.
The Broodguard. The Broodguard are going to swarm Skog Doden. That one dashes. The other one's going to run up to you and say, "Kill me!" And it's going to multi-attack him. With a 22 and a 21 to hit for... he is not resistant to poison, so that's going to be 10 with the first and 11 with the second. 21 points of damage to Skog Doden. And that brings us to Eclipsia. Roll a... Nope, you don't have to roll a d6. What would you like to do?
See, I was gonna go over there and breath weapon him, but then I'm worried he's gonna drop Skogdogan. And
Rysug.
Probably going to happen. That's probably still going to happen.
oh, he's got Rysug. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I can't breath weapon at all then. Yeah, never mind. Ooh. I'm gonna take a bonus action healing potion.
Up in me.
Do you have any, or is it a healing potion or a scale?
I had 2 potions.
Yeah,
all
we
right,
had
you
healing
get 10
potions
health.
on the wagon.
All right, and with your action, would you like to vortex warp the dragon and teleport him somewhere, breaking the grapple forcefully.
No, because that'll make Frysug fall. I'm not an idiot.
Yes, it will. Just asking.
Vortex warp rice hug.
As this
That's
guy starts flying straight up.
Frysug out of the way, because I don't have I was hoping I had Featherfall. I don't have Featherfall, so I was really hoping I could. I might just teleport Rysug, because that might be the safest bet here. Because if he falls, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be close enough. See the range on Vortex Warp, because I'm gonna have
feet.
to get. Ooh, I got 80 feet of speed though, so I could do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it, otherwise Rysug's probably gonna get knocked out. That's a high fall. Let's see. So they're 100 feet up. I can move 80 at diagonal. I don't want to get too close to this guy, so I'm gonna go like here. Yeah, that should be close enough now. I'm gonna move him.
Alright, so you go over there and you're doing what?
Vortex warping Rysug.
Where do you want him to go? Anywhere within 90 feet of you.
Oh, that's not. That's what I was wanted. Probably back over here where there's something to attack, probably, since, all the enemies seem that way.
You put him back exactly where he was before, and this thing locks its eyes on you.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to leave. We're gonna go ahead and go this way. And we're gonna go back.
Are you still at 65 feet up? Do you go up to 80 feet high? What do you do?
I'm gonna go 80 feet high, yeah.
Alright, you are 20 feet lower than it.
That will be my turn.
At the end of your turn, it spins a legendary action. It's going to dash 100 feet.
Yeah, towards me, huh? Yeah, I've kind of pestered it enough, I feel like. I'm kind of slowly ruining its plan.
It's going to go in a straight line right to there, where you're in melee of it, and I don't think it's in melee of you.
No.
And if you're 65, if you're 80 feet and he's 100 feet, he has a 20-foot reach. He can reach you.
Yep.
That is one of his bloops. Balor.
Okay. We need to get this guy on the ground so we can get our heavy hitters on him. So what I'm going to do is that I like to spend a bonus action, and I would like to see if I can target its wings specifically. I want to go for the skin flaps. And what I'm going to do is that I am going to go and use all 80 feet of my movement, and I like to see if I can, since it's larger than me, right? I want to see if I can get on top of it, and I want to rake my claws and my teeth and just scrape it all the way down.
So to get on top of it, you have to be at an altitude of 120 feet. If you have the movement for it, you can do that.
Okay, so I see. I do have 80 feet of movement, and I will take a bonus action though, and I'll have to hold on. Okay. That's definitely going to be a tough one. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to take...
You were at 80 feet, so if you fly diagonally, you've got the movement since you started at 80 feet. You only have to go 40 feet up as you're moving, and you can move diagonally. So at 40 feet, you just stop ascending and go the rest of your 40 feet straight across, and you got it.
Oh, thank you for the math. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so with that, I'll see if I can get on top of that, and I'll turn on the plan of attack, and I'll say to Eclipsia and say, target its wing, and I will see if I can rake it across. All right. And I'll use my claw attack, because I feel like that's be what Balor would do. Just rake his claw attack. All right, so let's see. All right.
An 11.
Does
Unfortunately, an 11 is not going to hit. As you hit against its scales and it doesn't even register you're there, it ignores you.
Well, that absolutely infuriates Balor. That absolutely infuriates him. Acknowledge me, dang you. I am here. Fear me. And that's the end of my turn.
You are beneath my notice, worm. But he doesn't even say that because he's not paying attention to you.
Alright, that's the end of my turn then.
Alright, this chick. She is gonna disengage and run. Yep, she gets to there. Top of the round, would you like a minute?
Okay. Minute?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Alright.
Do you guys need me to join back in?
Probably.
Yeah.
Focus targets me. I feel like it's gonna go real bad.
The choir starts singing in Latin.
Yeah, it's bad. I have my breath weapon, so I can breath weapon him with Balor in the way, because he's fire immune. Balor is. And even if he's resistant, if he fails, he's gonna take half. If he fails, he takes half. But that's still 21 every single, or it would be cut in half to 11 every single time. So I mean, that's still better than nothing. More than what we're doing consistently, hopefully.
We need to try and get him on the ground too, so that the Landrakes can join in.
I don't have many spells points left in order to do that again, though. So someone will have to think of something, because
John, is he size category huge or gargantuan?
Huge.
Huge. Okay. Technically, that's in range of us being able to do stuff to him. So we can try and force him back down onto the ground. He's probably going to have a really freaking high strength score though, so it is going to be a fight. But we can try and get him down. Yeah, we can try and get him back down on the ground.
So do the three flyers want to get on his back like Balor's doing and just start trying to pester him down that way?
We should be able to just smack him down. Like, it's going to be hard hitting, but it's going to be doable. It's just going to be really, really hard, but thankfully I can impose disadvantage on his athletics checks, but only if he's against me. So I can come back in and I can rejoin the fight easily enough.
What if the two land drakes get on the roofs and I bait them over to low enough distance to maybe that one of them can grapple them, since they're probably better at grappling, since they're stronger? What if I kind of like have him chase me almost to over there?
If we can get him down on the ground, that becomes doable. I think we need to get him on the ground first. Baiting works up until he gets his breath weapon back. And then he's just going to obliterate the building. Okay. Goal for this round, get him on the ground. That's the goal.
Acantha, short turn, 60 seconds.
Cool. As far as my actual location on the battle map, am I where I'm at? Or am I off the map?
You were there.
Okay, I am there.
We're playing simplicity's sake. Effectively, you have exited yourself from the battle until just now. You know what I mean?
Okay. With my 110 flight speed, I can... How high up is he?
He is 100 feet up.
100 feet up. Going at an angle, it's about distance 55. I should be able to reach him, I think.
Yep, you were at, I forget, well, it's not Pathfinder, so there's no mathematics to it, because you can choose to move 5 feet this way or 5 feet this way, and it's still 5 feet of movement. You hear what I'm saying?
Cool. Yep. All right, I am going to, as Acanthus comes back into the map, he lands on one of the walls. You see there's a brief moment where there's a close-up on his leg muscles tensing, fluid and water and blood getting pumped into his legs, and then off like a rocket, I'm going to zoom straight up to this guy, and I'm going to attempt a shove action as I come up from under Eclipsia, right up to him. I'm going to attempt to shove him for the purpose of knocking him prone. So that is athletics on my side. And he can choose athletics or acrobatics. If he chooses athletics, he's at disadvantage.
We'll take athletics at disadvantage.
Okay.
He gets a 20. Or no, it's at disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage, so that's an 18 versus my 20.
18. You hit him, and you were trying to knock him prone. You knock him prone.
Yeah. So you
Do
just
you
Eclipse,
want to
you
roll
just
10d6 or do you want me to roll 10d6?
I will gladly roll 10d6, and it will. Don't worry, it will indeed be 10d6. 10d6. Roll 32.
32.
Aww.
He plummets into the ground. He subtracts the first 10 points of damage, and he will take 22 points of damage.
Yeah, Eclipse, you just see this black and pink blur shoot from underneath you, and Talonleg comes up, slams him right into the side like a freaking Dragon Ball Z character. Spins, and the tail comes, smacks him down into the ground.
Anything else?
That is. No, I'm out of movement. That's gonna be turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he uses his other legendary action to dash. He will use half of his movement to stand up, and he's going to fly up 50 feet. He is right under you. Or no, you were at the full 100.
Yeah, I was right up there, right next to him.
Keep up with those altitude markers if you're flying, guys.
Yep. Let me switch that
there
around.
We go. I got it.
Said it was
100?
All
right.
Okay, you got it.
Fantastic, but he uses that. Skog Doden, this thing flew up 50 feet in the air. Do you need to recharge your breath weapon? Yes, you do. Go ahead and make a roll.
Where did... I just lost roll 20. Where'd it go?
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. There's not much to do when he rolls a 7 against you.
Hey,
you get your breath weapon back again.
Nice.
Look at that.
I don't want to fight these things in front of me.
Okay.
Because if I do, their life force goes to that thing.
Only the dragons were giving it bloops. The meta bloops. If that's your word. But you get your breath weapon back.
Yeah. I breathe on Rysug and these two, and I heal everyone and myself.
They haven't taken any damage.
Oh, well, Rysug and I will heal them.
Yeah. So you're specifically not harming them? Is that what I'm trying to get from this?
Yes, because they just asked us to kill them. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll your breath weapon. There it is. 18 points of healing to you and Rice.
And dumb move, but I'm gonna use my movement to get onto the roof.
Yeah, easy enough.
And move this way. So I imagine going up some and then across over that.
Yeah, diagonals work for your climbing as well.
Yeah.
This thing, one of its heads locks on you and says, "A cleric."
Where?
Rysug, roll a d6.
Rolling these.
A 5.
A D6.
No.
5. Oh.
You don't get your breath weapon. What would you like to do with your turn? Raging Rysug.
Action, disengage from these two. Movement, climb the roof, and go here. Bonus action, health potion. At 10 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go.
Alright, you don't have the barbarian problem where you lose your rage if you don't attack. So yeah, you gain 10 health and you move over.
Cool. And I'll sit and wait. Like, come on.
Shathan. Shathan does not recharge his breath weapon, unfortunately. So, locking on, he is going to fly. "20 feet down puts him 30 feet up. You all are 15 feet up on that, and you're 15 feet tall, so that's right about even. He's going to multi-attack the both of you. Bite, bite, trying to grapple you both. That's a 21 to hit one of you and an 11 to hit the other. So 21 against Raishug for 9 and 8 is 17 points of damage. Or no, I'm sorry, Skog Doden. For 17 points of damage. That's an 11 to hit Raishug. Raishug is not grappled. And then he's going to use the rest of his movement.
Auto grapple?
Yep.
Okay. Yes. Fly with me.
You do, and he ends up at 70 feet at the end of that maneuver. Or no, it was back at 100 feet up. Let's see, that hits with his new armor class, and he will take 20 and 13. You're still raging. 20 and 15 is going to be 35 points of damage.
I got a bite in.
Hear from high up above. Good job.
All right, that is the end of his turn. Bloop, bloop. The Brood Guard.
Oh, I forgot about this possibility.
The Brood Guard dash up to the remaining eggs. Eclipsia. Do you need to recharge your breath weapon?
Nope, I still have it. I have a
Alright,
question.
what would you like to do?
So I know you. What happens whenever you have when you're over encumbered by carry weight? When you don't have a fly speed, it slows you down movement wise. So if someone was to carry Skog Dogan, would it slow down their fly speed, or would they fall with him?
That for you would be a problem. For this thing, doesn't seem to be a problem.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering for me, because if I go and attack him and it drops him, I'm wondering if someone else could carry him, and even if they were encumbered by their carry weight, would it? Because usually it slows down your speed. You're at half
We don't
speed.
use variant encumbrance rules.
Okay.
Whenever you're carrying someone, if you don't have thing, as you're moving someone else, you move at half speed. If it is over your carry weight, you just can't do it. We don't use the variant encumbrance of, oh, you lose 10 feet for this weight and 5 more feet for this weight. And it's too much to track.
Okay.
That's something we could discuss playing with in the future, but for this Dragonflight game, we weren't playing with it. But if you guys are interested in variant encumbrance, we can hit that up for next time.
Yeah, I was hoping we would, because we were, then Acanthus could just technically be normal speed and just drag him slowly to the ground.
Mobile assault unit of carrying the tanks.
Yeah, I was hoping that would work, because then I could just yeah, it turns into a helicopter.
At the end of the Brood Guard's turns, he would have blooped 100 feet up.
Yeah, yeah. See, I'm trying to prevent Skog from eating it whenever he lets go, because it's pretty high up and I can't carry him. Man, I have the spell slot to vortex warp him again, but I don't think I could even get in range of it. He's 200 feet up.
You can vortex warp him to only taking 10d6.
Right. Which I feel like, I mean, yeah. I don't know.
What does Eclipsia do? What does Eclipsia do? What is her priority?
I feel like it'd be easier to heal him once he hits the ground, honestly. Because then I could save the spell points and just heal him once he gets on the ground. Let's see. How far are they? I might start making my way that way. Yeah, I'm gonna start making my way this way.
As a free action, he releases the grapple when the mage approaches.
Oh, okay. That sucks. Well, that turned very quickly. So I guess I'll move my movement down.
Oh, shyster.
That's a lot.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the ground is hard. We figured that out today.
It worked the first
fall
time.
that hurts you. The ground always catches you. The ground is our friend.
Hey, Skug, you flew.
Like an anchor.
And he probably hated every second of it.
It's like a baby bird, right? Except it didn't end well for you.
I can get there, and it's
Like
a
those
action
dogs
administer a
with their
healing
heads out
potion.
the window and they bite at the air. I'm biting at the air while I'm falling.
You attack the
Stop it!
initiative.
Stop it!
Yeah, but you see as you turn and start flying towards it, he just lets go, and like a rock, Skog Doda crashes into the ground with a crater. You can fly to Skog Doda and administer a healing potion with your.
So I can get there actually with action and movement to get over there, and then action and administer a healing potion. That's what I'm gonna do. And so he's still 200 feet up now.
He is, and you
And
are 0 feet.
Yep, I don't have any bonus actions either. Oh man. That's my turn, but I don't like the placement I'm at right now. I feel like this was a trap. That's my turn.
Yeah. Okay.
That brings us to Balor. Do you need to recharge a breath weapon? I don't think you do.
I
You are
believe I use it.
120 feet up. You knock this guy out of the air, and now he's way on the other side of the world.
Mm-hmm. And I can't. If I dash action over to him, I'll waste everything here. Oh, this is gonna be tough. It's a tough decision I have to make. Okay. I think I know what I want to do now. All right. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm actually gonna I'm gonna say I can move over to him, consuming 80 feet. And here's what I'm gonna do. I don't have any ability like this, but here, go ahead.
Do you change your altitude at all, or do you stay at the 120? Because he's at 200.
Oh, I move about 80 feet up, like in an incline.
All right, that'll make you 200 feet. Good. All right, now continue.
All right, fantastic. All right, with that. Okay, let's see. Do I have? Is it possible? Nope, not possible. Okay. So what I'm intending to do here is that not only am I going to flaunt that he is lower than me. Actually, hold on. Instead of explaining, I'll just do it this way. You, shining this terrible example that of a worm. You bend your cloth over to these insignificant beings. Relish me and know that I am your superior. I am everything you wish you could be and everything in between. What, do you think because you have two heads you're greater than mine? I am everything you wish you could be. So stop running from me. Prove it to me!
All right, you taunt him with a bonus action. Would you like to study him and hold an attack to see what happens?
Absolutely.
All right, you do that, but that was a great taunt.
That was good. I like that. I like that a lot.
Go ahead and take an inspiration for it. It was well played.
Thank you.
She dashes over and starts quoting for the ritual once again.
Where is she at? Oh, she ran over there. Okay. Yeah, no, Acanthus is going to keep doing what he's good at. He's going to use 110 feet of movement to come up right up next to this guy. And he's going to do a shove action. He needs to make either an athletics check at disadvantage or an acrobatics check.
At 20 again.
Yep.
Go, Mason, go. Oh, no.
21 at disadvantage.
Oh,
Can I add my inspiration onto that post?
You can use your inspiration to re-roll it if you want.
Okay.
Give it a try. You can do it.
Come on, Mason.
Oh.
Damn it.
Even worse.
Oh.
You go up and you go to shove him, and this time, like, you shove into him, and one head just lazily looks about you and smiles. And starts to breathe in.
Bring it. I'm within melee range. But that does use all my movement speed to get up there. I'll get the height changed on him. That is going to be turn, however.
Legendary action, he repositions himself to here, doing a 5e shuffle.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. That's where I want to be. Look, there's 3 people in a line. It's the only thing stopping it is altitude. I wonder what's going to happen. Skog Doden, roll a d6. You're prone. Rose is making a face. No
That's 3 in a row.
freaking way.
That's
Nice.
3 sixes in a row.
What,
I
that's
love
6
it.
times 6 times 6. What's 36 times 6? That's the odds of that happening.
I was
Yep.
going to say, do we want to take a minute?
Oh, yeah, you could take a minute
Alright.
top of the round.
Okay. Someone on the ground
1 in
able to go stop the ritual,
216
please?
chance.
Yeah, I'm going to head that way.
Thank you. Okay.
How high is it?
The
1
dragon,
in
200 feet.
Oh, so I can't jump to it. Okay.
Are we taking a minute or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rysug's gonna go take care of ground unit who's trying to corrupt more of the dragons. The rest of us, what's the game plan? I can keep trying to force an athletics check, especially if he's in the air, and I can try and smack him down into the ground.
It seems like to be one of our best options. But he's really resistant to that, and I don't want to waste any more of that -5 AC to him.
How's
I
it
can try to
looking?
get a breath weapon on him to at least get him to start taking some damage, but I mean, I can't. I was thinking, like, if one of us could get us on the ground, the other one could try to hold an action to grapple him once he's pushed, once it's successful, to hold him off a little bit for at least one of the tanks to wail into him, but we're kind of splitting our forces a little bit.
How about Balor? You focus on doing attacks against him. If we can get him down on the ground, either you or me can try and grapple him down there. I will try and take him out of the air. Eclipsia, I guess, be our adaptive one. PV when something goes horribly wrong.
I'm also getting a weird feeling about that. The cult leader right now. She's heading right back to that same spot. Something's about to happen.
Yeah, that's why Ray's gonna head that way on his turn.
Okay.
All right.
Back it out of the air so I can kill it.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to fight it.
All
Okay.
right. Skog Doden, you are prone on the ground. You recharge your breath weapon. What would you like to do? You tasted flight. It tasted horrible.
Yeah.
A lot of wind, and there was bugs.
Wasn't a lot of substance to the air. I didn't like it.
Would you like to stand up?
I would like to stand up, and then I'm going to hold my action until that thing is on the ground. If they can take it down in front of me, that'd be great, because I'm going to fight it.
Are you holding a breath weapon or a bite?
I'll probably hold the breath weapon so I can get some healing in too.
Rysug, roll a d6.
Can I have Brian roll my d6?
If he wants to.
No, I got it. Gah!
No breath weapon for Jew.
No breath weapon for me. I'm gonna start heading this direction. I have to worry about this gap here, or
No, nothing's more than 15 feet big. You can just walk across it.
40 would put me there.
Because, like, even though your token takes up a 15 by 15, your dragon is not 15 feet long and 15 feet tall. That's just your combat space.
Right.
You know, so, like, you're curved and all that. I imagine your dragon's about 20 feet long.
Yeah.
Be 15 feet tall or 10 feet tall, you know what I mean?
Yep. So I'm going to dash up to here. And bonus action, that second healing potion. And that will be what I can do.
Shay then recharges his breath weapon. I rolled for it, I got a 6.
Oh.
But he is going to multi-attack. And with his multi-attack, the first attack he makes is a tail attack against Balor.
That it's
25 to hit Balor for 7. I need you to make a strength saving throw, fall prone.
boy.
Can I still Ray Barb's that? How high up is he?
He's 200 feet high and you are on the ground. No.
Oh, he's still 200 feet up. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I wasn't able to knock him down. He beat me.
All right, you make the strength saving throw, but what infuriates you more than anything else, Balor, is he was just turning around. He wasn't aiming for you.
Ooh.
Acanthus, he bites you.
Okay.
17 to hit you.
Miss. 18 AC.
Nice. He's going to try and bite you a second time.
Wiggle, wiggle.
A 22 to hit you for 22.
Okay. I'm not going to use my reaction to direct that damage back at him.
But you are grappled.
Yep.
As a free action, he chooses to let go.
Oh, right.
Do you want to roll 20d6 or do you want me to roll 20d6?
I can roll 20d6. You apparently roll better than me.
As Acanthus gets hit, Balor, you see this thing whip around and both heads launch at Acanthus. And when they do, his tail slams into you. You right yourself just in time to see this thing sort of both heads latch onto Acanthus, shake him around like a rag doll, and throw him to the ground. So he takes 62 points.
I am at 0.
Yep.
I told you you'd roll higher.
Was it perfectly at 0 or are you in death saves?
I'm in death because from 81 minus 22 that brought me under easily brought me under 60.
Yeah, fine. I just didn't know if it was exactly 62 health and 62 damage.
No, I'm definitely bleeding.
Eclipsia, right next to you, you see another one of your dragonflight hit the ground like a rock.
Doesn't he take damage whenever you attack Acanthus, or is that just on a grapple?
I have to use my reaction. I didn't want to use it on a 22.
And you hear
I didn't bother using it on 22.
The Broodguard are going to attack Rysug, though they don't get to do most of their damage because he's immune to poison.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to drop kick me.
I was not either. I was not either.
A 12 misses, a 14 misses, a 13 misses, and a 6 misses as they all try, and you hear the sound of metal clanging against metal as they attack you. Eclipsia, do you need to roll a d6? No, you don't. What would you like to do with your turn?
My problem is I can't get within range of that word I can't say.
Yep, at the end of the Broodguard's turn, he's going to spend 2 legendary actions. He makes a tail attack against Balor.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit Balor.
He's just wagging his tail. He's happy he took out the pink dragon. Still
He
not
just-
paying attention
Now,
to Balor.
Eclipsia.
Okay, I'm out of healing potions because I used my last one on Skog. So I'm gonna fly 80 feet up, which puts me 120 feet away from him, which doesn't
It says
do
two,
anything.
right?
What?
I said Acanthus has 2, right?
I have 2. I
Yeah,
haven't
but
used them.
Skog also has a breath weapon.
Nice. All right, you fly 80 feet up.
Yes. That still puts me 120 feet away from him, so I don't want to dash because I don't want to get. I want to draw him closer to Skog, so I think I'm gonna stay at 80 feet and hold an action. If I hold an action for a breath weapon, do I have to release it at the end, or can I just not use it?
You can just not use it.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold my breath weapon if he gets within range.
All right. Balor.
Okay. He has turned his back to me for the last final time.
He has, but you've already studied him.
Yes, I have. And I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
wait, he gets to make. He gets to make saves against that AC buff. I've been forgetting to do that. Let me go ahead and roll 2 of those real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. He fails both. Go ahead.
Okay. So, same plan as before. Rake across my claws against his wings, and I'm gonna just scream onto him. And I'm gonna just say, "Stop ignoring me!" Ah, that's polarizing. Good thing I have inspiration. Oh man. All right, here it is. Take 2, everybody. Come on.
There we go.
There we go.
Damage could be better, but it's only by like what? 2 points? 3 points?
Eh. Oh, we take those.
If you had that not 20.
All right, you crash into it. That is. Did you spend inspiration?
I did spend inspiration to re-roll that. Yes.
Yep. All right, so that'll be what? 14 and 11 is 25. Minus 10 is 15 points of damage to it.
Oh boy.
It
All
still
right.
doesn't even look at you.
Still doesn't even look at me. Oh man.
But
Oh.
you know that you did damage to it.
Oh yeah. Okay. And with that, I'm gonna just tell everyone, just pile on, and I'm gonna just stay on the dragon. I'm gonna stay on its wings, and I'm just gonna keep clawing, doing my thing. All right, and that is the end of my turn.
She will start her doom-speaking ritual as she changes words, and you see a counter appear above her head with the number 5. Acanthus.
No.
Roll a
Death
death save.
Do you want me to roll it, or are you doing it?
Do you want me to do it? I'll do it. I'm supposed to do it, right? Nat 1.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. There's a growing puddle of like pink goo around Acanthus.
Hey, John.
Hey,
Can I use my graduation to make that a 20?
it's your nat 20, man.
I want to do it.
Acanthus, you wake up at the start of your turn with 1 hit point.
Why do I feel like I owe someone named Ray?
Yeah, you do. 2.5 years. You owe me 2.5 years.
I love you, Ray.
Love you too, Candace and Nathan.
There we go. Okay. Does that mean I have a turn?
It is. That happens at the start of your turn.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to use a potion to heal 10 points. Seeing that Skog Doden is right next to me, I'm going to use another potion to heal 10 points. Bring me up to 20.
You burned
so
through
my health...
both of your 21, actually. Do you stand up?
21?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and I use half my movement to stand up. I'm gonna bristle, and I'm just kind of look expectantly at Skog Doden.
All right, and then it becomes
and
Skog
that'll
Doden's
be turn.
Still in the air, huh?
Yes, 200 feet.
I mean, I was holding my action to use my breath weapon on.
Would you like to release that? release your breath weapon, because effectively you're just holding your action to use your breath weapon. I'm not going to make you, oh, well, this person didn't show up, so your breath weapon is less prepared. That's dumb. You could use your breath weapon as a held action at the end of Acanthus's turn if you like, and then have a full round of actions. And maybe even a recharge.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hit your breath weapon and then roll a d6. What the hell? It's your turn. What would you like to do as you recharge your breath weapon again?
It's him. It's his
I
characters.
I roll for Ray, I get a 3. I roll for me, I get my 4th 6.
It's your characters. Like I said, remember that one time you got disconnected and I rolled for your character? I got nothing but natural 20s when it was your character.
You need to play someone who worships Yondala, the halfling goddess of luck, because wow.
Yeah.
So it's your turn. Do you want to use your breath weapon again?
Why not?
Top yourself up, yeah.
I got a long way to go for that. I only got 18 last round, so.
It's 18. We did. There we
29.
go. What? 50, 68. I can now officially take the fall damage that I just took.
This is outstanding.
Wow. All right, Reishag, roll a d6.
You need to make just the gambler character, because I think you're the only one who can make that successful.
Yes!
I mean, I have one, kinda.
No, just like lean all into just everything is just random effects, and it's always going to be the perfect effect. I need to...
No, I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna look into making that actually. That sounds like a really fun character.
I did not want to do that.
Okay.
He breathes. The eggs are all destroyed.
I was trying to look at it and see what the stats were.
No.
Alright, so I am going to step over them.
But it's always hard when you huck to it by accident.
Yeah. But
I fell on it.
So I step over them, still in combat with them, just the way the map works. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to bite the spellcaster.
It seems like Rose was hit by a sphinx and has de-aged a whole bunch. Alright, so you go up to the spellcaster, you go to bite the holy smokes.
Bite the holy smokes out of her.
Yeah, a 25 is going to hit for 40 points of damage?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Then that's everything I can do.
You think you deserve all the power in the world. Why? Because the randomness of birth made you a dragon? No. The great serpent will not allow this. And she pulls out her dagger and she makes a crazed eye at you. But you're not proficient in insight, are you?
I am.
You are. She looks like she's about to stab herself. That's the end of your turn, though. Shaden, who has recharged his breath weapon, is going to turn and look at you, Balor, and he will pay notice to you. And one of the heads releases a breath weapon. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Let us see.
Battle.
Let's see.
Oh shit.
That hits. Yeah, not only that. Oh boy.
So 14 fails. You take 53 points of force damage, and that brings you to 0. You get dusted.
It does.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
That is the end of Balor the Worm. As you see this thing, you guys are looking up at it, and it just turns at Balor, who commands it to pay attention to it. It turns its head, pays attention to Balor, and you see him get hit with a Kamehameha blast, and there is nothing left.
Oh.
So while we do
Off
the
he
rest of
goes.
this battle, this is a great opportunity to start rolling up a new dragon.
He's that one kid that actually wanted the drill sergeant's attention.
And he got it.
Yup.
And he got it. All right.
Jeez. I'm sorry about that, man.
Oh.
The Brood Guard go to. They're going to try to destroy Risa. One misses horribly. Two hit, but does not crit for 2 points of damage and 2 points of damage to Risa.
I don't even notice.
Eclipsia.
Yeah, I think he. I mean, how high up? No, Acanthus is on the ground. I think he might. I'm hoping he'll come down to my heights, but oof. Oh.
Depends on his goal.
Yeah. Well, he was targeting me for a while until he realized that Skog could heal. But I don't think he's gonna go back down on the ground with you guys there because he knows that you guys will try to keep him there. He's still 200 feet up too. I'm gonna fly 20 more feet up and be at 100, and then I'm still gonna hold my action to breath weapon him.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said I'm gonna go 20 feet up, and then I'm gonna hold my action to breath weapon it.
You got it.
Oy.
It is going to dash 100 feet down at the end of your turn. The Yuan-Ti priestess continues to chant as she starts stabbing herself.
It's just
Question.
Him going 100 feet down, does that put him for my held action?
It does, yes.
And just to clarify, your held actions don't require a reaction, right?
Nope, it requires your action. Go ahead and hit that breath weapon. Jeez, this guy is rolling low on his saves. He fails. He catches on fire and takes 25 points of fire damage.
yay.
Yep, and he takes 21 every turn. Does it say how long that lasts? Oh, for a minute. Okay, so for 6
For a
rounds, he'll
minute
take
or
21.
yeah, for 10 rounds
Okay.
or until he puts it out. But he's a big angry dragon. He's not going to do a medicine check.
That's my held action.
I mean, molten slag, wouldn't that affect his ability to fly? Saying.
Not mechanically.
Not my game.
Yeah, just physics.
All right. Acanthus, you were on the ground and you just saw Balor
Eclipsia
disappear.
would see Acanthus's eyes go wide and then the pupils kind of dilate, or not dilate, shrink. Like that just very sudden, very detailed focus. There's going to be Acanthus begins to start screaming and he is going to, he's only 100 feet up. Yeah, he's going
Yep.
to just, you feel the ground around Acanthus's feet like actually depresses as his powerful legs shoot him towards this dragon. and like a bullet, I'm going to try and obviously knock him down to the ground. Because let's be strategic. So, shove action. I rolled a 24 to shove him to the ground, knock him prone.
He gets a 15. He roll your 10d6. He crashes into the ground.
Uh, 35. And then, while over him,
For the first time, you hear this thing roar out in pain, and it is angry.
GM, would it inflict damage if I dropped something that weighed over 2,500 pounds on top of him?
Yeah, it depends on what you drop. Is it you?
Acanthus folds his
right here.
wings and dives straight down on top of him.
All right, so
Drills
go
him
ahead
into the
and
ground.
roll your fall damage. You're both going to take the amount. He gets to make a dex save for half, but since he's prone, his dex save is at disadvantage.
I'm also going to be, as I'm falling, using that Primal Fury with my bonus action. I don't know how that'll affect this whole thing. But yeah,
You
I
hit your bonus action. You'll take half damage from the bludgeoning damage as you do the fall. He failed his save, so he's going to take your fall damage.
That's another 31 points of damage. And I am freaking. You just see Acanthus zoom straight up, wings fold in as those two hooks on the tips of his wings come near his face as he just pummels straight into him, smacks him down in the ground, and then he turns, folds the wings almost like a giant pink seed or flower bud, and just dives down, spiraling straight into him on the ground, drilling into him. That is definitely, I'm going to assume, is all of my movement, and I am right next to him. But yeah, I guess we are both prone.
Technically, falling doesn't take any. Well, no, because you had to fly up. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you have 10 feet remaining. You don't have, half your movement to stand up.
Yeah,
though,
I don't
you
have
are
enough
prone.
to stand back up.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. He's going to dash, use as half of his movement to stand up. He flies 50 feet up, provoking if you choose to attack at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm going to take a bite attack at him at disadvantage.
All right, disadvantage and advantage cancel out, so it's a 15 to hit, 15 will miss.
Okay.
But he flies 50 feet back up into the air.
All right, and that's all turn, yeah.
Skog Doden, roll to recharge your breath weapon.
Oh,
It was
Man, you
bound
got
to
like 4 in
happen
a row.
eventually. Yeah.
This isn't the end of the world. We're good.
I'm not happy. I saw him come down, and I went right back up. Let me see. Can't make it. Well, hold on. Get here, and then what do I have? What's my reach?
Your reach is like 20 feet.
I mean, we're the same size. Mine's 15.
I'm just outside that. So if I move there.
Well, it's 20 feet if you're using your tail.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
Your tail should be
that's what
longer.
I'll do.
Oh, well, then he would have provoked on the way up from you as well with 20 feet of movement, or with a 20-foot reach. You can use your reaction to make a tail attack against him.
Then
if you want.
Yes. I've never.
I didn't
done
realize
this.
that your reach was that far. I apologize.
Nah, it's okay.
7's not going to hit, though.
Yeah, but that's okay because I have a.
You could use your inspiration.
How does he look?
He looks like he's starting to take true damage. That His temp is gone.
Oh, great. All right.
Yep. Keeled scales is a great thing.
Yeah, you know what? Let's use that inspiration. So that gives me another.
Yep, you can try again. You need a 13 to hit him because of Ray. That's going to hit for 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Or
Yeah.
12, you're not raging.
I didn't think I had one.
Yeah, you are a knight. You have a rage. That's your subclass ability.
I thought I had already used it.
It's a short rest ability.
Oh,
Yeah, it
well,
recovers in a short rest. You got it. You for sure got it.
okay. Well,
But it's your turn now. You can rage now if you want. It gives you
I'm gonna
advantage on all
rage.
attacks and half damage.
I'm gonna rage. Oh, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage. I'm raging. Okay.
Gotta
So,
read those class descriptions.
I move here. I run down this way. Should put me within that range to do another tail attack. And this is gonna be a tough one. I see her starting to stab herself. It was a thing that she's doing that looked like it's ritualistic. I want to hit the blade out of her hand, or hit her arm, or disable her in a way that she can't continue doing that.
So that'd be a disarm.
Do you have like 5 feet more movement?
That I moved from here.
You do have
Here.
5 feet more movement. Oh. She's just out of range of you.
But if I did a tail attack,
Your tail attack's 15 feet. Or no, it is 20 feet, isn't it? Make an opposed athletics check.
oh great, I'm super good and proficient at that. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, 6.
Do strength checks count with the rage?
Yes, you do have advantage on that for the rage, so it is a 21.
Yeah.
Oh no. Let's see. Let's get her thing pulled up here. Let's go there. What do you have? She has a 21. What did you get? Oh, you got a 21. No change.
That's just bummer.
That's it. I haven't doing anything else.
All right. Rysug, roll a. You don't need to roll a d6. What would you like to do?
People have been wanting to
Flicker
die,
into the
but
water behind her.
Rose has to put a baby to sleep. She has told me her plans for Eclipsia.
yeah.
Gotcha.
How far is this water?
Like up or like up and down or like out?
Like if I was to flicker, would she go like 5 feet into the water? Or is it like
Oh, she would go 5 feet out and then she would go like 60 feet down.
flick?
How many skips does it get?
I'll
Crap
swing
load.
around with like a tail attack to kind of whip her out.
Yeah, give me that opposed athletics check. Let's see her go flying. I hope not. A 23. Oh. Huh. A 12. Do you want to roll 6d6 or do you want me to roll 6d6?
I'll roll them. I think it'll be fun.
Very undramatic.
She takes another 20 points of fall damage. This chick, oh, she doesn't have Featherfall. She wishes she did today, though. Featherfall is a worthless spell. Who needs that? I need more offense. All offense spells. What do you mean they only have a range of 30 feet?
Flick.
She's got great spells. They won't do anything against you guys. She's got darkness, hold person. Those don't work on you.
Nope.
Nope.
You send her flying and she takes 20 points of damage. Anything else?
Going to move back on this side of the brood guard. Zoom just a little bit closer to wherever this
Shay
guy
then
decides
rolls
go.
to recharge his breath weapon and does not. So he is 50 feet. He immediately takes 21 points of constitution damage, I think. Or not constitution damage. Whew. 21 points of fire damage.
Yar.
Yep. It takes 21 points of constitution. Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, right? What is Acanthus is on the ground prone.
Yes.
Eclipsia, the mage, is how far up?
She's 100 feet up, it looks like. Or no, she's 20 feet.
100 feet up, I
Okay.
said.
Oh, 100 feet. Yep. She says
Yep,
100
she
feet.
says 100 feet up. She is messaging us.
100 feet?
Sleep. I don't think she's no longer on camera. Was she holding a breath weapon, or did that already go off?
That was already going off, so he's taking that damage at the start of his turn.
Yep, cool. So he took that damage at the start of his turn. That's the red dot. If I was him, what would I want to do? I'm gonna geek the mage.
Bring it, bitch.
He says, "Bring it, bitch."
All right. He's going to fly 50 feet up. And multi-attack.
She has shield.
All right, so here we go. Multi-attack. 3 attack. First is a bite. 15 to hit, misses. And then a bite. 25 to hit. Will hit for 22 points of damage with a grapple.
Would shield save that?
No, 17 brings you to a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And then a claw with a 14 is going to miss. So that's going to be 22 points of damage to her.
Silver barbs? The bite?
Oh, silvery barbs. Okay, he re-rolls the bite. 25 on the re-roll. For 19 points of damage.
Less damage.
Less damage.
It is less damage. He's then going to fly 50 more feet up. With her in tow. So the one head latches onto her and starts shaking as he takes up. The other head looks down and says, "Little brother, Acanthus, look what I've got." And it's just shaking.
I was gonna say the Latin choir out in the lake on the little floaty switches over to "I can show you the world" as he starts lifting her up with him.
The Brood Guard is going to attack. Bite, bite, claw, claw. And
one hit.
Only one hit for 2 points of damage to Raiso. At the end of their turn, he takes off another 100 feet up.
Oh boy.
Ralph Wiggum says, "I'm in danger." Vortex Warp does not affect the caster. Eclipsia, you are grappled in this thing's hands as it is launching you upward. Let's see. She needs to roll a d6 for her breath weapon. She does not recharge her breath weapon. She told me she wanted to arcane jaws as with a bite attack. You still want to do your smite?
Yep.
All right, Eclipsia, roll. Do you want me to roll it, or do you want Mason to roll for you?
She wants to go down swining.
Swinging.
No, she definitely said swining.
No, it says swinging edited.
All right, you spin in 1 point or 2 points for the smite.
One, save the other.
It says, yeah, just 1 point.
All right, so that is a 16 to hit. 16 will hit because his AC is still 13 because of Ray, as you do 18 points of arcane damage. Cannot be resisted. As you bite into the neck of the head that has you, and it starts shaking further. I missed that last one. But he's going to go up another 100 feet. Bringing him to a grand total of 350 feet above the air, or above the ground. I wish I had Misty Step. I'm sure you do. This chick is now in a pit. She's going to try and swim. She's prone, so half her movement to the right or so. She doesn't have a swim speed, I don't believe. I don't think
Doesn't
so.
she have a lower like snake half?
She does.
So she kind of slithers. She slithers through the water.
Yep, but she still doesn't have a swim speed. So 15 feet turns to 5 feet of swimming. That's her turn. Then she's going to dash for another 15 feet of swim to get to the shore.
There's a giant Doden waiting.
Hello.
Hello.
He likes to dine on the shoals.
Yep, she can't move the doom clock. That's her turn. Acanthus, you're prone.
All right. Using half my movement speed to stand up, look up, see what's going on. There's going to be another just that really really high pitched scream, like dozens of grass whistles going off. And yeah, he's going to fly straight up towards him. He's going to kind of circle around as he's going over onto this side. But he's going to move up. Let's see. That's 55 feet.
165?
165. And that is all of the things that I can be doing as of now.
Skog Doden, roll a d6.
Not quite.
All right, so seeing a very familiar sight with him flying up and up and up and up, and I know what he's gonna do next.
Thank God, fall damage caps out at 20.
I just I could try to handle this one behind me, but I'm not gonna.
By the way, John, I love this fight. I love this boss fight. This is so much fun.
I really like the art for this thing. I mean, look at this handsome guy.
That is so freaking good. Like that's just so freaking epic. I love it.
I'm gonna position myself.
You made his stat block too, right? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting.
But I can talk about that mechanic stuff later. What do you got?
I'm gonna position myself underneath Eclipsia and hold my action to try to catch her when she gets yeeted down. Try to soften the blow.
Rysug doesn't have to roll anything. What would you like to do?
I can't really do anything. He's he might as well be 8 miles up. can't get the girl because she's gone. I flicked her. She's disappeared. The only thing I could really do is finish off one of these two guys. So I'm going to bite the that one.
Go for it. Holy smokes, you hit so hard. An 18's gonna hit for too many messages. What does that say? 26 and 17, that's 28 and 15, 38 and 5. It's gonna be 43 points of damage. Yeah, he dies.
Yep. He's gonna hang out there.
He's just dead.
He's just dead. Just chopped him in pieces.
Alright, and Shaden does not recharge his breath weapon, so he's going to let go. Skogdottin, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, jeez, because you moved yourself right under her.
He's trying to
did that
catch
on
her.
purpose.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I missed that part. I think the chat distracted me.
So she will take 72 cut in half. It's going to be 36 points of damage, and you will take 18.
Good.
You saved her from 36 points of damage. 18
still
cut in
up.
half to 9 because you're raging.
Yeah.
I'm still up.
Yeah, I don't think you would have if
No, I would not have. I would have died.
He's going to move to here.
And he takes 21 points of fire damage.
He does take 21 points of fire damage.
I didn't forget.
And he chooses to stop flying. Acanthus, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
As he does the same thing to you.
Is this an effect that would knock me prone?
Yeah.
And then
So
land.
then, because of my Primal Fury feature, I do have advantage on this. So that is a 22.
Okay, so you're going to take, let's see, he falls, what's your height?
Let's see that. My height is 165.
And his height is 350, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 350, 165, that's 200 and...
Oh,
How
I'm
far
sorry.
above you is he? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't have advantage on it. That is a 12. That's only advantage on saving throws against effects that would cause me to be incapacitated, knocked unconscious, paralyzed, petrified, or stunned. Prone is not part of it.
Ah, okay. So he hits you, knocks you for 56 points of bludgeoning damage, cut in half to 28.
Okay.
You immediately fall prone, and you are how high up?
I'm at 165. So that'd be 16.
That'll be another 50 points, cut in half to 25.
I am unconscious once more.
You are at perfect 0.
Perfectly 0.
So he's stable.
I don't think any of us are actually stable, but
It's as close as we can get.
All right, guys, you got this. You guys got this. I believe in you. Balor believes in you. Don't prove him wrong.
Can Balor come back as a ghost dragon?
I mean,
Oh, that's the wrong button.
sure, if the wind doesn't blow.
Oh, man.
It's okay, Balor. We're all just dust in the wind.
All we are is dust in the wind.
He still doesn't save against that acid. Ugh. He's going to use half his movement to stand up. That leaves him with 50 feet. He's going to reach out. He's going to bite Skogdoden. Because that was just a free action to fall prone.
Reaction.
Crunch.
Just to clarify, He did 100, technically
Yep.
at max, 106 points of damage with a free action.
Yep.
Do not underestimate gravity, people.
Yep. So that's a 26 to hit Skog Doden. That will be 17 piercing, cut in half to 8 and 4 force, so 12 points and a grapple to Skog Doden. And then 17 to hit Skog Doden, I believe hits. 15, yep. Wait. Oh, is Rysug in range?
No.
Oh, he's just out of range. Yep, so then that's a 17 to hit for another 13 and 8. 13 turns to 6, plus 8 is 14 points to Skog Doden. And then, with the last bit of his multi-attack, that's a 13 to hit Rysug.
Nope.
Which will miss, and he will take off 50 feet in the air, Skog Doden in tow.
Come on.
I can't catch him. He's twice my size, and he would squish me to death.
Broodguard. He looks at you, and him gonna swing at you. He will be the one to take you out with his piddly 2 damage. He does 0 damage this round. He fights admirably. Eclipsia, do you need to roll a d6?
Yes.
All right.
2.
Were those
Whoa.
attacks halved?
They were, yes.
Okay.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I've been back for a couple times.
I didn't know.
Like you
Let's
never left.
see.
You were just so good on the Discord.
Poor Balor.
So he's 50 feet up. I can vortex warp Skog Dogen, but I'm on the ground, right? So I need half my movement to stand up.
Would she be prone if I caught her?
Oh wait, yeah, you did catch her. So no, he set you down on the ground.
Okay, then I would like to fly up 50 feet, stay in the position I'm at, and I would like to vortex warp the guy that saved me. I don't want him to get squished.
All right, you cast Vortex Warp. Where do you want to put him?
I don't want us to be in a line, so maybe here? Does he fit there? Yeah, that'll work.
You steal another grapple from this guy on the Landrakes.
Yep.
I'm almost like a little angry. I've got like that Scrappy Doo energy.
You're like, at last, he was in reach.
I'll fight him from the sky. You can't fly. I don't care.
She will dash to get there. He will dash as a legendary to get right behind Eclipsia at the same height. Acanthus, make a death save.
I'm stable, remember? I hit 0 perfect.
Roll, see if you hit a roll 20 or a
Okay.
D20 or a nat 20. Ugh.
One of those things.
Skog Doden, roll a d6.
6. The hell, right?
Oh yes.
You're just
Oh,
so
yes.
angry all the time. It just keeps
And
recharge.
he's behind you. Oh yes.
And I'm fire immune too.
And you know what you're not immune to? Healing.
Yeah, right? I was gonna this is perfect.
Oh, I move. I move
Yeah, because
right up.
15, 30, well, they're 50 feet in the air, but you are 30 feet, 10, 45. You can jump and hit them.
Yeah. I want this so bad.
You can jump and hit them because you're on top of the wall. The walls are 15 feet up. You are 15 feet tall, combat wise. So it's literally a 5-foot difference. But well, she's 10 feet. He's 50 feet, which means that she would be. Yeah. So I mean, you could jump and hit both of them.
Yes.
All right. He will make a dex save, and you want to heal him, right?
No.
Well, he gets a nat 20.
Silvery barbs.
Do you have any spells left?
Last one. Once first level spells.
He gets an 11. He fails.
Yes.
Oh.
Advantage to also Skog.
It's a breath weapon. No.
Yeah, but it'll last
but the
next
thing
turn
you
too,
do.
though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You both gain 22 health. He takes 22 damage. You both have the exact same amount of hit points somehow. As you jump up, blow out this green crystal flame, stitching wounds and opening wounds, Rysug.
Rysug's torn between two things. So as far as Acanthus laying there looking dead, he looks good for being squashed.
I mean, Acanthus always looks fabulous, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, there's a difference between I'm dying and I'm really taking a nap here.
There's no spotlight on him to indicate that he's bleeding to death.
So, like, have you ever played Ark Survival Evolved when you're taming the dinosaurs and are laid on the ground, but every so often they just sort of raise their head and eat something and then lay their head back down? That's what Acanthus is doing. He just sort of raises his head. He says 2 words and then lays his head back down. What's your 2 words, Mason?
Pudding.
Does that mean the little like snake people are walking around just pooping randomly?
They are now.
Well, this spellcaster lady's back. I flicked you once. He's gonna bite her.
I can flick you again.
Was it 18?
For 30, 38 and 2 is 40, another 40 points of damage.
Yeah.
You grab her and you just start ripping and ripping. And before you throw her to the ground, she dies. Doom counter stops. The circle surrounding the eggs and all the shadowy magic starts to fade.
Yay.
Another one appears around Acanthus. No, kidding.
He stays. So we'll go here. Yep. Not free charge.
21 points of fire damage. Two-headed dragons recharge a breath weapon on a 4, 5, or 6.
Ew.
He recharges his breath weapon. Yep, the two-headed gives him that, and then gives him this. And then, of course, he gets an extra bite. But that's all the two-headed stuff does. It's just cool looking, guys.
It is cool.
Out of curiosity, is that a feat you made?
No, it's a... So in Monster Manual Expanded 3, there are templates for dragons, just like in 3.5. And this is a +1 CR template.
Okay.
They have the 3-headed template, and then they have the Chosen of Tiamat template, which is 4 heads. 4 different heads. It's real bad. But, yeah, no, so he does recharge his breath weapon. And, seeing that there are enemies in a line, I'm going to roll a die. Yep, okay. Was Eclipsia grappled or not? No, right?
No.
No.
Yep, he's going to 5e shuffle right here, and he's going to blow out his breath weapon in a straight line.
He takes 21 points of fire damage.
He does, and he blows out his breath weapon in that line. Acanthus fails the dexterity saving throw. Skog Doden, make a dexterity saving throw against the breath weapon.
Can I give Brian my inspiration or no?
You can. You should take it, or else he's going to take 144 points of force damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would like to give Brian my inspiration to reroll.
22 because he was holding on to the advantage from Silvery Ball.
That's right. I gave him the advantage earlier. Okay.
Woo.
So instead of taking 124 points of force damage, because if a creature fails a saving throw by 5 or more, it takes double damage. He will take 31 points of force damage.
I just don't want to have another player turn to dust.
Well,
Whoa.
Acanthus.
That's still happening, but
Yeah.
No!
Oh man,
Oh no.
we're friends together, Acanthus. We'll get to hug each other as we we get to see each other from Dragon Heaven.
as we enter into the afterlife. Balar, you just hear. Why do I hear like something is running up? Balled over as Acanthus catches up to you.
I'm the only flyer left.
Yep.
Like that was his goal or something.
Oy.
Yes.
This guy dashes up to Skog Doden, sword brandished. Skog Doden's out of reach anyway because he's on top of a hill. Eclipsia, roll a d6. What would you like to do with your turn?
Does he look hurt at all?
He is bloodied.
I'm gonna bite him.
"17 will hit for 13 points of arcane damage. Anything further?
I don't have any bonus actions and I'm out of potions. He's already used his reaction, or he hasn't used his reaction yet.
Would you guys like a minute?
Yes, please.
Take your minute.
What the
He's still-
fuck did I gonna do?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's 50 feet up, I think. He's the same height as me.
Cool.
I can move away, but that might provoke an attack of opportunity from him, which, I mean, I guess would be better
you were
than...
grappled. Because he had... Yeah, you were grappled. I just didn't throw the token on you.
No, because he attacked the, Canthus's, corpse and, Brian.
Yeah, but you were grappled before that, because that's how come Skog Doden had to jump up to hit you and him, because he bit you and then drug you up 50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't do that either. The only thing Rysug's got is he can run, jump, and grapple onto him and hope he can bite. And sort of,
He does not look strong enough to carry you and Skog Doden.
I also have telekinesis, and I can move an object that weighs as much as me, which is over 3,000 pounds. So I could make him carry over 3,000 pounds worth of stuff while Rysug bites and jumps on him, or Skog bites him, which should outweigh us.
This
Yeah,
temple is covered in all kinds of ruin.
Throw half a building at him while you guys jump on him and hopefully, carry capacity him to the ground.
it's kind of our only option at this point.
I'm going for the throat.
Depending on, I can hold an action because you guys go before me, so I could hold an action on my next turn to do that and throw half the building at him.
Yeah. All right. Let's give it a try. We got to get this guy to the ground so we can.
I know.
We can bite on him.
All right. So, was it my turn?
It is your turn, yes.
All right. Well, here's D6. Nope. That's fine. Wasn't doing that anyway. I got nothing left. I'm pretty much tapped. So, do my best, jump and try to bite, and if I can hold on.
All right, go ahead and make me an opposed athletics check.
Yeah. Crap. Would it be athletics or acrobatics? I mean, they're the same for me either way, but.
Your choice.
Oh,
25 beats 22. As you jump up and you try to latch onto him, and he swats you out of the way. Rysug, unless you would like to move.
No, I'm staying here.
So,
I will get you. Don't you worry. I will poke you, and I will be the one to take you out. Skog Doden, says the brood guard who doesn't speak. Rysug.
gonna.
What was that? Oh, you're still alive?
He's gonna run and jump and attempt to grapple.
Go for it.
Come on, you digital dice, you.
20 beats a 13. He gets dragged to the ground because he can carry one of them, but not Rysug and something.
All right, he's on the ground.
Ooh, goody.
All right, his turn.
21 points of fire damage.
Takes 21 points of fire damage. And he recharges his breath weapon. Skog Doden, as he points this head at you and releases the breath weapon, what is the last thing that Rysug sees of you?
My scales changing color.
Is there two of us now?
Yep.
What the fuck?
He can't make this dex save to save his life.
Good.
Eclipsia, roll a d6.
Grapple him too.
I don't. I'm already grappled. I mean, I can try to reverse the grapple, but I mean, it's
All
not.
right, bite then.
As I'm just gonna keep attacking him because if I can't beat. I am not strong at all. So I can keep biting him and hopefully wear him down enough to where I can maybe put, or I don't have any spells up, but maybe we can wear him down enough, hopefully. But I mean, yeah, I'm gonna attack him again.
I'll take it.
Oh, geez. 21 for. Are you doing your smite?
This might uses my spell points, right?
Yeah.
I don't have any left.
Drawing
I used
on
the last
empty, you
one.
hit him for 11 points of arcane damage. She's dead.
I still have movement. Well, I'm grappled.
You are grappled, yes.
Okay. I was gonna ask, did Balor use any of his potions? Did that disappear with him or his objects or no?
Yeah, they're gone.
Okay.
Balor was turned to dust, as was Acanthus and Skogdodan. That brings us to Rysug. What would you like to do with your last round of raid?
Rysug bite.
No breath weapon?
I've poisoned the guy, possibly, like, but I don't know.
Poison condition does disadvantage on stuff though, doesn't it?
Well, it's not going to do the poison condition. His breath weapon doesn't do that, but he does true hit point damage with his. Oh crap!
I'll
God,
do that.
Hit so hard.
It's gonna hit harder than my breath weapon.
Fair. Are you still grappling him, right, Rysug?
As far as I know.
He looks really hurt.
He's about to take another 21 points on his turn. Start of his turn.
Yeah, that's all I really got.
At the start of his turn, he takes 21 points of damage as he recharges his breath weapon. And hits the ground.
I was worried for her. Thought we were next.
It's like you hit the boss, there you see this sliver of health left, and you're at 1 hit point. It's just like, please just don't.
Rysug is just going to tear him asunder. Just rip and tear and just utterly destroy. Like, there's just end all trace of this except for a pool of blood.
But what about this guy? He's still trying to fight you.
I'm gonna murder. Well, I'm gonna murder that fucking dude.
Eclipse
comes up, he gets a crit, kills out.
It's really funny because this whole time he's been sitting at 3 hit points.
No, I'm about to wreck
as soon
that
as you
dude.
turn your attention to him, like you glare at him and he has a heart attack and falls over dead. He had 3 hit points left this whole time. He's, no, I'm gonna kill you. All right, I appreciate you guys sticking it out. This lady gasps out and coughs blood, looks up and she says, Hexia amphisbaena. And then dies. Bleh.
Repeat that name one more time.
Though victorious, the battle has left its mark on you. The sight of the corrupted eggs and the remains of the fallen weighs heavy on your hearts. This could have been you, would have been you, had you not waken up. Yet amidst sorrow there is a glimmer of hope. Several eggs remain uncorrupted, their shells intact and untouched by the dark magic. You gather them carefully, determined to protect these precious lives and prevent such horrors from ever happening again.
Before we walk off the field with our 5 saved eggs, it may be weird, but Rysug is going to consume the dust of his hatchmates so that he carries them with him.
While doing so, you find a small bag of gold.
Sweet.
You immediately have an allergic reaction as you eat Acanthus's.
Heck yeah.
There's still some pollen in there. Wow.
You
John,
guys did it!
Have you ever killed half the party before like that?
Yes. Yes, he has.
No.
Yeah. It was a
No.
Pathfinder game, and you sure did.
Oh, well, that's Pathfinder. That doesn't count. That was a TPK because you guys made bad choices. However, as you go to eat this dust, you see it start to swirl and spin and glow. And lying there, you see Acanthus and Rysug and Skog Doden.
What about the other one? You're forgetting
What
one.
about Balor?
Rysug died too?
No, Rysug.
Yes. Very confused.
Rysug, you see yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Balor, Acanthus, and Skog Doden.
I said I'm missing my fire buddy. Wait, what happened?
Where'd he go?
Woo.
Oh, he would have hit for 71 force damage that last time.
Jeez.
Let's,
man.
Let's see
And if he failed by 5 or more, that'd be 142.
let's see if I would have made it. Nope.
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 Natural one.
I would have
142
inspiration.
force.
I would have
Oh
made
God. Natural one. That would have doubled the damage. So 142 on you.
it. It would have been down to me.
142 would be death to almost death for any of us.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would have passed the save, so that would have left just me, and I would not have been able to outdamage it.
So hey guys,
Like,
you remember how I
Rysug.
said I had a build for Dragonflight that I was really interested in playing?
Yep.
You just fought it.
Hoy.
I gave it 2
Ooh.
heads as a boss monster, but that was my build as a dragon for Dragonflight. It's
No,
an
that was
Imperial
great.
dragon. But the 3 of them lie there, unconscious but alive. And those words echo in your head once more. Hexian Fisbana.
Does the Imperial Dragon start reforming?
A weight has descended upon you and you feel it in your chest.
Eclipsia, you should probably learn that spell.
Right? That's what I was thinking is, huh? I need to learn how to do that.
Inspecting them, are they just like unconscious, gonna wake up after they sleep a while kind of thing?
Yeah, they're at 0 hit points and stable.
As you start to walk away from Acanthus, somehow his clawed talon had grabbed onto your legs, so you're like kind of partially dragging him with you. Unconsciously goes for the hug.
We should stay here. You rest first, Eclipsia. I will stand sentinel.
You have rescued 22 stolen eggs out of the 25 that were stolen.
Damn. That's pretty
3 were turned into shadow dragons that you fought here. Not counting the big one.
good. No, that's... What would that be? 22 times 4. 88% success. We gotta be blessed, guys!
We gotta be.
I'll take a B+.
What'd you you say?
All right.
Just wake me up and I'll breathe on everyone.
You took 3 short rests over the course of this bit. Next week, we're going to explore what happens, why you're alive, what is Hexia Amphisbana, and what's going on with that.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for being a good sport. That was very close to a TPK. If you've never been disintegrated in a D&D game, you have now. Dragons are never supposed to feel more powerful and never face stakes higher than you do as a dragon. If anybody hang out with us throughout this longer than usual episode for this epic finale, before we go into the postscript epilogue episode next week for Dragon's Flight, I appreciate you hanging out. Once again, I am DM John with my lovely players Rose Ray, Nost, Mason, and Brian, who have stood around and taken this like a champ and emerged victorious. You can only rescue 22 out of the 25 eggs because some shadow dragons were going to appear.
Yeah.
You guys did phenomenal. Great job, everyone. And thank you for turning into this episode of CEN. What will happen next time? Will our heroes discover the mystery of this laid upon them? What will happen? Where will they go? And will Acanthus ever discover what happens to his friend? Tune in next week. Same Dragonflight place, same Dragonflight time.